Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. Hi. Oh, sorry. Took me a second. I had a few technical difficulties, so we're starting a couple minutes late today. I hate starting late, but sometimes that's what happens. When your computer is held together with duct tape and paper clips like mine is these days. Let's get our stream game going. Okay, so we have the rover on Eve. Big news. We have touched equipment down on Eve. The big thing now is we need to get Kerbals down onto Eve near the rover. Once they're down, they're going to have like a couple years down there to do a lot of science. Inshallah, the green ones will not perish. Exactly. What's up, Spud? We don't want them to perish. So my descent vehicle to Eve is literally as simple as it can possibly be. It is a capsule with parachutes. It has no engine, nothing. It is designed to come down and land so that the space dump truck can pick the Kerbals up. That is where they are going to live. And then we're going to have to come back to the VAB and try to begin assembling some sort of monstrosity to get them off the surface. And I think everybody who's watched me play this game knows that I like to sledgehammer my way through things. And I think we're probably going to build the mother of all sledgehammers to try to get these Kerbals off of Eve. I'm also very concerned about getting the mother of all sledgehammers actually, into the atmosphere. I don't know how that's going to work. There's a lot that we don't know about how we're going to do this. But first, we're going to take the easy win today, and we're going to put Kerbals on the surface. And then we'll start building what I am affectionately calling the sledgehammer. Alright, so let's cut down here. Eve fueled the Eve Dump Truck 2, Poop Rocket Eve Edition. So let's head to here because these guys are going into Eve. We're doing it, folks. We're doing it. The reality of college tuition is setting in. College tuition was rough. Like, college tuition was muy difficile for me. Alright. Let's go ahead and take a look here. As you can see, we're on a highly eccentric orbit with this rocket. And we really need to space dump truck to probe landed. So the first thing we're going to need to do is do a little bit of leveling out of this orbit. So let's get our plane changed correctly. It'll be more efficient to do it far away from the planet. So let's go ahead and do that. Boom. Not too much Delta V required. So we'll get our ship turned around and set up for that. But yeah, college tuition sucks. It's a lot of money. I have to pay my rent tomorrow, and I am not looking forward to it. I hate paying rent. Like, if I made more money, like I used to make a bit more money than I do now, it wasn't like really a thing. It was just this automatic pay that came out of my like account. But these days, it's like, you're sitting around and every single month is like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? Okay, let's go ahead and fast forward up to this burn. Okay. Okay, and we're finally going to drop this orbit down low to Eve as well. Okay, here we go. Start burn in... Okay. We're not taking a huge bite of Delta V here, so I'm not really even going to look at the map while we do this. I know we'll get it done perfectly. There we go. I'm pretty sure at this point, planetary science is my dream job if I could do anything within reason. But then I want to be... I mean, planetary science, if I ever got a graduate degree, would basically all... planetary geology specifically would basically be my dream job. I don't see that happening because I need to go back and get my master's, and that's a lot of money, and, you know. But, you know, in a perfect world, that would basically be it. All right, let's go ahead and do this in 2 stages so that we can actually be, like, reasonably efficient about it. Okay, we're going to lock in. But, you know, job opportunities, sort of, yeah, you need a master's or a PhD, and yeah, it's really rough. Like, and for geology, things are really rough. If you can get out of college and go basically immediately into an environmental job, you'll never be like a bajillionaire, but you'll make ends meet. You know, you'll do okay. As long as you're okay to live a little bit humbly, you'll be fine. Going into oil for me was, I mean, it was just a disgusting amount of money for a while. I'd still love to get back there. Though I've opened my mind to some other career paths recently, so we'll have to see what possibilities present themselves. You know, it's always important to keep one's mind open towards new and exciting opportunities. Okay, we're going to come down here. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're set up, locked in. There is beautiful eve looming large in the sky. And we're going to get a nice burn done. Also, Spud, are you... It was the aquarium you're working on too, right? How is the aquarium going? I mean, here's the thing about selling one's soul and selling out. I did it, and for while it lasted, it was spectacular. Like, you know, the lifestyle was great, but it's not for everybody, and I totally get that. I totally understand that. You know, if you want to go home at night and know that you helped and made a difference, that's also something very important. Oh, shit. Accidentally hit the wrong button there. Okay, here we go. But yeah, I believe you were working on a aquarium as well, right? I think so. I hope that was you. I try to remember things about people that I get to talk to on here because I'm interested in seeing what people's hobbies and interests are. Anywho, we're also getting this burn. We're going to do this in 2 stages because it's more efficient, making maximum use of the Oberth effect. You can see our burn coming down very nicely, and the next time around, I think we'll get a little closer to fully circularizing. It may take 3 goes, but that's okay. And then we're going to have to try to get... we're going to have to try to land near the space dump truck. Well, I mean, I feel like that's definitely okay, Spud, because honestly, like, if it's a hobby, you should do it when you enjoy doing it, you know? It's one of those things, like, you shouldn't, it shouldn't, you know, it shouldn't be something that you don't look forward to. You know, I don't know a bit, but I think right now, none of them are necessarily that perishable, so, you know, it should be something that you do when you're happy to do it. But I'm still going to ask you about it, because I'm interested. Okay. Like, that's the point of hobbies, you know? That's actually why I stopped streaming for, like, I used to stream I get Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, and I used to stream every one of those days, and the reason I cut it back to 2 days a weekend is the same thing. This is a hobby. You know, this is something I'm supposed to have a super amount of fun with. And, you know, when I was doing 3 days a weekend, I wasn't really getting, like, a day off. So, you know, I cut it back to 2 days a week so that I could have, like, Sundays off and you know, do something else, like cook or play, like, a video game without streaming and just chill, you know? Also, it means that if I want to on Sundays, I can sleep a bit late. All right, here we go. We're going to lock in here and get another burn done. I'm trying to just be as efficient as I can with fuel here, because Eve hasn't smacked me yet, but I know it wants to. I know Eve wants to hurt me. So we're not trusting Eve right now. Okay, so... But I promise fireworks are coming very soon, everybody, because we will be doing a re-entry into Eve's atmosphere with the goal of hitting kind of trying to get a fairly targeted landing, because Space Dump Truck 2 is not sitting in the easiest to hit area. It's kind of in one of those, like, archipelago areas on Eve's surface, rather than the main continent, which is what I was aiming for. I didn't want to do another landing attempt with it, so I just said, screw it, this is where the Space Dump Truck is going. You have any advice for if I wanted to say fuck it and try for the big planetary science career? Well, I mean, I think you already have the great idea. Leave yourself an off-ramp. So when you start getting close to the end of your undergrad, start talking to your professors, start asking around, start looking at potential research opening positions for maybe a funded master's degree. Focus on your grades, of course, and start seeing if the opportunity is there. The thing about graduate school is you can always go back. If you leave now, it's not a guarantee. You could always find some time and go back, or become a part-time grad student while you're working, and it takes longer, but you could get through it. I mean, if that's your dream. It's one of those things that, like, it's one of those things that you can do later on if you truly want to. I actually gave a good friend of mine who is in astrophysics and studies galactic evolution. I keep telling him, like, I'm always just like, oh man, like, those planets and galaxies are gonna be there in a couple of years. Go work for Disney and be an Imagineer or some shit, and then, like, worry about your dreams later. Sell out for a little while. But, I mean, truly... Oh, hey, Camille1-_1_2. How are you? Welcome to the chat. But yeah, Spud, if, that's the thing. Like, see what your options are as you get closer to the end of college. If you have, like, a professor or an advisor who has really been mentoring you and kind of taking you under their wing, one of the best things I can tell you right now is let them kind of know what your intentions are. I'm doing all right, I'm having fun hanging with everybody. Well, that's the thing. If it's money is the problem, then you're going to want to try to get a funded program where you work for the university and the university pays you to be like a TA or a lab assistant, and also lets you go to classes. Like, you're looking for a funded graduate program. But yeah, Camille, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing okay on this lovely weekend. But yes, Bud, that's the thing. Talk to your professors and see if there are... So when you're getting close, see if there's going to be, like, funded graduate positions available. Because you never know. It's one of those things. You never know unless you ask. The other thing you could do is look around, see about applying to a different university. Usually, in the geosciences, they want to see you go to a different university for your graduate degree than you went for your undergrad, but that's not always true. Well, Camille, you joined during a very exciting time because on this playthrough, we're trying to put a Kerbal on everything. Everywhere you can land a Kerbal, we're putting a Kerbal down. And, it's been, we're trying to get Eve today. And after that, we'll only have Moho and Tylo left. And then I will call this my definitive playthrough of Kerbal Space Program 1. And I will buy Kerbal Space Program 2. But yeah, we're trying to go everywhere right now. We've been everywhere but Moho, Tylo, and Eve. And my Kerbals today are going to set foot on Eve for the first time ever. Ever! The hardest part is we have to hit this, the Eve dump truck, which is going to be their living space for the next couple of years. We need to put our capsule down very close to that, so we might actually have to do a couple re-entries today, because I might quick save and just farm quick saves to make sure I can get them down where I want them to be. And like the capsule I built for the landing on Eve doesn't have any. It literally doesn't have spare batteries. It is designed to do one thing and one thing alone. Hey, what's up, Lazy? How are you? Thanks for coming by. Yeah, the Eve stream is here. I don't know if we'll be going as long as we went last weekend, but I want to get Kerbals on the surface and start building the escape vehicle. I'm not even going to call it the ascent vehicle, because Eve is a prison. It's the escape vehicle. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that orbit. So I'm going to go ahead and quick save for safety. And we're going to start lining up an attempt at landing. Now, Eve, as I understand it, rotates pretty slowly. So we're going to have to wait a while. I want to get our landing site onto the sun side of the planet. There we go. All right. Now let's start thinking about this. Space. So we have to put them on this peninsula or near this peninsula right here, or this isthmus. That's what this is. An isthmus. I can't say that word, but that's what this is. Now we're a little lower, so we can we'll have all this room to try to land them. But this is probably going to take a couple of tries. So let's go ahead and give it the old college try part 1, everybody. Let's go ahead and put this craft in what I like to call disassembly mode. So I always align my craft normal when I start doing staging. It just means that, they won't collide when I do retro burns. Oh, I spilled coffee on myself. That's embarrassing. Okay. Alright, so Jeb, you're staying in space because you're staying in space, Jeb. Okay. Let's go ahead and get their stupid parachutes off. Because parachutes are for quitters. And we are not quitters here. Let's go EVA. Okay. Release RCS on. Lights on. Alright, here we go. Heading up to the capsule here. I could transfer them internally, but given that there's an engine in the way, it just doesn't feel like that realistic to do that. So, for these first things, we're doing it Russian style, where there's an EVA. Okay, we're gonna board there. Absorb the coffee through your skin. Ah, don't tempt me. God, I am so addicted to coffee. So, I have this thing I do every single year where I give up alcohol for a month. I do a sober October every single year. And a couple years ago, I tried to do no alcohol. What was it? I did no alcohol, no carbohydrates, and no coffee for an entire month. And I realized the only thing in my life that I was truly addicted to was coffee. Like, I was getting headaches and the shakes. It was awful. I don't even drink that much coffee. I have like a cup a day. Pathetic. I never drank alcohol in my entire life. Well, I mean, it could be fun. It's not a bad time if you drink in moderation. But yeah, I realized that my primary addiction is to coffee. But, you know, that's the thing. I don't even drink that much anymore. Like, I only drink, like, a cup a day. Some days I don't drink any, but, like, giving it up for weeks at a time. Well, it wasn't just coffee. I was giving up all caffeine. So no tea, no energy drinks. Like, it was rough. Okay, let's double check this. All right, here we go, everybody. I don't even think I have an antenna on here, do I? Oh, I did put an antenna on the back. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop that. For now, we'll close it when we do our re-entry. And let's go ahead and stage. Boop! Boop! Heck yeah! Alright, let's make sure our parachutes are set up correctly. Okay, our staging is all wrong. Let's go ahead and activate our engine. We have way too much Delta V, but that's okay. Okay, that separates us, and then we have a 2-stage parachute system. Okay, let's F5 for safety again. Alright. Now, here's the problem with this craft. We only have 150 electric charge because I forgot to put batteries on it. So we're going to have to be really careful with our battery usage here. All right, where is our lander? Or where do we want to land? We want to land right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of come around here just a little bit. There we go. And I think we're going to put a maneuver right here. And we're just going to bring ourselves down into the atmosphere. I know that when this thing puts on the brakes are going to be pretty rough. So let's see if that'll work. Okay, let's align the maneuver. Well, the thing is, they don't need to be in this thing for very long. They just have to re-enter. That's the whole reason this vehicle exists. That's all it's for, is we are re-entering Eve. They have the space dump truck on the surface that is sitting and waiting for them. We just have to precision land a few kilometers away from them. Which you guys know I've always been really good at doing precision re-entries. And when I say precision land, I'm saying anywhere on this isthmus right here is a precision landing that I will be happy with. Like, that's it. Alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. That's done. SAS on. Align negative. Alright, boys. Let's go ahead and retract our antenna. Good luck, everybody. We have a heat shield. Thank God. All right. Let's get ourselves rotated in the correct position. We're still sitting at almost we're very close to full. We've used less than 10% of our total max power. So now we're just going to come around. Set our radar altimeter. Well, the thing is, I need them to be on the land. If they're on the land, I can drive the space dump truck over to them. You know? So it's 96,000 is where the atmosphere starts. So we're just going to try to get down to that point. And then we'll go through our re-entry program. All right, here we go, everybody. Eve re-entry. I hope that these Kerbals like G's, because G's is what they shall have. They should start heating up pretty soon here. Ah, God, Eve is so difficult. We will land or go kaboom. That is the question. Oh, I forgot to take parachutes. That happens. And I didn't take Bob. You could always bail a Kerbal out on the way back in. You know, you can bail a Kerbal out and have them parachute down. I believe parachutes are for quitters, but it is an option. All right. Just, beautiful sunrise, though. And we're starting to get heating. Here we go, everybody. I'm a little worried about this landing gear sticking part of the way into the plasma stream. All right, everybody. Really need to stop now. Come on, put on the brakes. Okay. Really need to stop right now, everybody. Yeah, this could take a couple tries, everybody. Like, you never know. This could be a small thing that we have to do. But I'm really hoping they stop right here, and I know the Eve atmosphere will stop them if we get low enough, fast enough. But I also don't want them to burn up and die. I mean, that's Bob is all about. Bob is all about his carbs. God, now I want some ice cream. My 600-year Elu mission. Hey, what's up, Quandle? Yeah. My Elu mission was not my longest one. I think my Lathe mission was the longest one I've done yet, and it was 20-something years. Like, those Kerbals, that was their career, was that single mission. Alright, we're coming down, everybody. The game just acknowledged it. Now we just need to really have those brakes hit. We really don't want to go over the ocean there. Yeah, like we need to stop. I mean, if I can get them, like, near the coast, I'll have them swim to the coast. Alright, need to stop. I heard some explosions. The debris from our retro stage is burning up. Come on, give me all the G's. The Kerbals can take it. The landing legs are starting to overheat. There is our space dump truck right down there. Stop, little craft, stop! Alright, I think we're gonna need to hit our orbit a little bit. I think let's see how far off we are, and then we'll reload our quick save and try again. Because I think, yeah, we're definitely not gonna land on land here. But let's see how far off we are. Okay, we're gonna be very far off. So let's go ahead and hit this. Alright, we're gonna reload. This is data. We learn something, everybody. This is the key. It's all about learning. This is an educational game. All right. So what I'm going to do is just going to separate our orbits ever so slightly. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Honestly, let's just try to do it right now. How far down is that? All right, we need to be further. So let's go down to like 60. I think we were at in the 60s. Let's go down to like a 50-kilometer periapsis. 51. 50. That will put on the brakes. That will stop us. Okay. I know, imagine I quick saved instead of a quick load and I ruined everything. Who would do something so dumb, right? What kind of dummy would do that? Okay, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and flip normal again. Because we're definitely going to Eve again. All right, let's go ahead and pop. There we go. I don't know why that separates that way. That's super weird. But whatever. It looks cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and go SAS. Beep. Okay, locked and loaded. Here we go. Let's go ahead and pop. Let's go ahead and close this because we're going to Eve no matter what. And let's time accelerate around the planet again, everybody, until we get to our spot that we want to be. It's about 96. Whoop. Missed it a little bit, but that's okay. We're still pretty high up. And we're in the atmosphere now. Eve's atmosphere starts very high, but is super wispy when it starts. But yeah, then it, of course, becomes, a hellscape. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Sorry, a friend of mine texted me and I needed to make sure it was not an emergency. All right. Starting to see some heat this time. All right, everybody, fingers crossed. Let's go. Eve time. Second time's the charm, maybe. We got this. Come on. Let's go. I really want to, I want to have Kerbals on the ground before today is over, and I want to have the rescue vehicle, I mean the ascent stage, on the way to Eve. I think they'll be okay. This is probably going to be one of the more violent re-entries that we've done. But there was that one time, I think it was the Elu mission or one of the Jewel missions, re-entered at almost 6 kilometers a second, coming in from interplanetary space to Kerbin. And those Kerbals were okay mostly. All right. There goes some of the debris from our re-entry vehicle. All right, here we go. Now, the key here was to make this thing as light as possible, as small as possible, so that try to avoid the problem we're having. When it hits the atmosphere, I want it to stop. I want there to be a lot of braking. I don't have G-lock set up for these Kerbals, and it wouldn't matter either way because we're probably going to lose control of this thing eventually, no matter what. If I had G-Lock on in this playthrough, I would have to put a probe body on here, but, like, who cares? Like, the Kerbals would be blacking out no matter what, and they would wake up on the surface. Alright. Let's go ahead really quickly and check our location. Okay, I actually think we're lined up pretty good here. Maybe. There's a crater there I don't necessarily really want to hit, but I think we might just go around the side of it. You have successfully landed on a mountain. I have not done basically any science on Kerbin. I planted like one flag there near one of the obelisks and called it done. I swear to God, if we land in this crater and we have to do this again, oh, that's going to be brutal. As you can see, the crater is below us. And I know once you really get into the atmosphere, Eve just stops you. Like, you just stop. That's at least what happened with the space dump truck. You go up to like 5 or 6 Gs for a second, and you are done. And you can see this crater below us that we don't want to land in. We want to get over that crater. NASA doesn't have F5 and F9. That's why they should always launch 2. Every mission should have a double. That would solve the problem. That's what they did with Voyager. Yeah, you can see here we're too short. Alright, we're going to F9 again, everybody. We're going to get it again. We're going to get it this time. We just need to raise our periapsis ever so slightly, and we'll get it. Because unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, we're still not quite where we want to be. Okay, so let's add our maneuver. Let's bring our periapsis down to 58, 57. Okay. Okay, let's align to our burn. Okay. 7. Alright, goodbye, mothership. We'll see you in a second. Actually, we'll see you in a couple of years. Alright, there we go. So this is a little higher than we set our periapsis last time. We just need to make it over that crater. So let's go ahead and I'll realign normal. Okay. Now we'll go ahead and realign to the, there. Let's go ahead and fold our antenna. Okay, here we go. One last time, with feeling, everybody, with feeling. All right, getting aligned, and we should be there. So we'll just let this play out for a few minutes. One more time, everybody. I'm gonna save these Kerbals. For those of you who didn't see, the landing of the space dump truck was very exciting. It had, you know, a lot of parachutes, so it took forever to actually get down through the atmosphere. I forgot to drain the propellant tanks on my, like, little sky crane style thing, so I went to eject it. It didn't eject. And I had to, like, kind of rock the truck back and forth to get the sky crane thing to actually fall off. It doesn't have a ton of power. It has a hard time going straight up hills. On the night side of the planet, it doesn't really have enough power to sustain itself. There were lots of problems. Thankfully, Eve rotates very slowly, so during the days, it'll have plenty of time to travel over the surface and do science. Given that we are closer to the sun here, so solar panel efficiency will be higher. But yeah, all in all, it has some issues, but it will keep my Kerbals alive. So third time's the charm, everybody. Here we go. Eve reentry. If you're just joining us, thank you to everybody in the chat. Thank you once again for popping by and supporting my stupid efforts here. Yeah, we're gonna get it this time. We're gonna get our Kerbals on the ground, and then we're gonna rendezvous with Space Dump Truck. Just waiting. You can see the debris there from our something. That's some more debris. That's probably the ring, because it's so much lighter, and that's probably the fuel tank and engine. Debris. Alright, let's go ahead and check our battery, make sure we're good. We are losing a blader right now, very slowly. Eve is a brutal mistress. She does not take prisoners, especially on re-entry. And she likes to keep what she takes, so all of this trouble we're having now is probably going to be the same sort of thing we have when we attempt to re-enter with our super big landing. How much Delta V do I need to land on Minmus and go back? I use a map. If you look up Kerbal Delta V map, I use that map, and that helps me out. Of course, I always take 3 or 4 kilometers out to Minmus. I think 3 or 4 kilometers a second is overkill. There are people who do it, on nothing. So it doesn't take much. Minmus, I believe, takes less. Is it less Delta V than the Mun because you break Minmus gravity so quickly and easily? And if you use gravity assist from the Mun, you can get out there for nothing. But I'm not that smart. All right, here we go. One more time with feeling. We're hearing explosions from our other parts of this rocket. The goal is we really want to hit this, super dense part of the atmosphere right above where we want to land because, yeah, it stops you. You saw me cut and go reload my autosave or reload my quick save when we were, at 8 or 9 Gs. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Minmus. It's Minmus you don't need to be that precise on. The Mun, you don't want to take too much Delta V down to the Mun surface because you want to be able to get out. But usually I don't even do, my first Mun and Minmus missions, I don't even do Apollo style. I take everything I need to the surface with me and bring it all back. And I just have my, side tank ejection thing. And when I eject my side tanks, everything required for landing is ejected along with those to lighten the load. Frankly, even if we're not that close to Space Dump Truck, I just want to kind of get over this crater, if I can. I'm really hoping this works, otherwise we may have to reload and try again. Everybody's being really patient in the chat, which I'm thankful for. Because, yeah, it looks like we're too... It looks like we're a little too, It looks like we're a little too aggressive with our re-entry profile here as well, because you can see the Gs are coming way up now. And that's what we need to happen over there. I mean, maybe... Maybe? It'd be a long drive. But maybe? No, it's definitely... We are definitely going into the water. Yeah, we're definitely in the water. Alright. Let's try again. Let's get a little less aggressive with it and see what we can do here. Maybe we'll do our burn a bit later, because it looks like we have a good altitude that definitely stops us. So what I'll do here is let's set our burn up a little bit later. Bring it down to about, what was that, 58? Yeah, let's bring it down. There we go. Okay. We'll set it just past the lander over the water. Okay. All right, let's try this one more time with feeling. Okay. Let's go ahead and thank you for your patience once again, everybody. I know this is probably not the most exciting content you've ever seen, but, you know, we're trying to do something precision, and I'm not very good at that. All right. Say goodbye once again, hopefully for the last time, to our Eve Edition rocket, until we need it again in a couple of years. We're going to leave Jeb up there by himself to do some reading. He's going to work on new snack delivery methods. I mean, I always overbuild the first couple rockets. I overbuild everything. Like, it's just my way. Okay, there's that. SAS back on. Let's go ahead and get ourselves turned. There we go. Set that up. Let's go ahead and get our... retract our antenna. Alright, I've got a good feeling this time. I had a good feeling last time, but I have a better feeling this time. So I'm going to time warp around till we get down to 96. There we go. Alright. One last try. I think this is the one. We don't need to be that close. I would consider anything within like 50 kilometers to be a win. 20 kilometers would be spectacular. We will not make it closer than that. So let's hope for the best, everybody, because then we're going to have to sit. We're going to have to, well, we'll call this a chatting stream while I drive the space dump truck over there. So if you have any good questions or topics, definitely save them till then, because we're going to road trip. That will probably also be met with some failures if I can't assume that I'm not going to crash space dump truck a couple times while driving it to pick these Kerbals up. Okay. Starting to see that heat coming up. The ablator is going to start falling. Yep. Starting to use up our ablator. Really? I thought that was Apollo 13. What happened on Apollo 12? Is that the one that got struck by lightning twice? Alright, come on. We got this. We got this. Let's do it. We can do it. I know we can. Alright, there goes some of our debris. There's some more of our debris right there. So Apollo 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, and 17 all landed on the moon. Apollo 13 was the one that had the explosion in space, and they slingshotted around the moon to come back home. Tom Hanks made a movie about it. Yeah, Apollo 11 was the first moon mission, which actually almost ended in disaster. But Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong had, nerves of steel, and were like, nah, we'll just audible our landing site. We don't need, the landing site that's picked for us doesn't look great, so we'll just improv our landing. All right, here we go. Beautiful reentry, nice sunrise. So you can see we've timed our reentry to be a bit later and just as aggressive, though. Because once again, we want to get, kind of on that shoreline right there is where we want the brakes to hit. That will put us, I think probably 50-ish kilometers away from the space dump truck, and it will have to drive to get our Kerbals. They have plenty of snacks, though, so they're good in this capsule for a day or two. Aerodynamic stability looks really good right now. We're not using any electric charge to fight our orientation. Thrust to weight ratio. It's on the same tab that you look through your it's on the same tab that you look through the Delta V in. I think it's on the bottom right somewhere. All right, this one looks good, everybody. This one looks real good. It's going to be a long drive, but we're going to land on the same, like, landform, at least. That's all we needed. These, like, gentle hills and dunes. If I can get up to the peaks of them, the space dump truck should have no problem. It's parked over here somewhere. So we should have no problem getting here. Alright, here we go, everybody. We're going to hit that G spike any second now. And the brakes are going to hit. Here comes the Gs. That's 2 Gs coming up. Two and a half. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Oh, they stopping all right. All right, folks, I think this is the winner. We're not going to deploy our chutes very quickly here. We need to fall. Like, we do not want to... We do not want to have the scenario where we deployed the chutes pretty early on the space dump truck, and, like, the last hour of the stream is just the space dump truck falling slowly. So we're just going to let these suckers do what they need to do. And, you know, when we get further down in altitude, we'll deploy. I mean... It's Eve, it's gonna slow us down by itself. We're getting ready to hit a denser part of the atmosphere, and as we do, you'll watch our speed drop off pretty suddenly here. Fun fact, the Russians, the Soviets... I'm so not a... I just discovered last week that Delta V was a thing. Well, yeah, Delta V is your life. Delta V is life, Delta V is love in KSP. Alright. But the, what was I going to say? The concept that the Russians had eventually, because they sent a lot of probes, the Venera missions, to Venus, and each time they sent a probe there, they learned a little bit more about how to survive in the conditions. And it was fascinating because eventually they had probes, you know, that would actually free fall like the last kilometer or two, and the atmosphere was so dense that they just had like an air brake on it, and that was all that was needed for the craft to slow down enough and actually touch down. And they weren't soft touchdowns. The crafts would like land at, I forgot, it was like 30 or 40 miles an hour, but they were designed with like some kind of shock absorption system. Alright. And we're falling nicely now. I'm keeping a very close eye on my radar altimeter right now. We want to make sure that about, I would say, 2,000 or 3,000 meters, we go ahead and start popping our two-stage chutes. But right now, we're just letting the atmosphere do most of the heavy lifting. I was not this brave with the space dump truck. I wanted it going very slowly as it came in, but with these guys, I think that they'll be more than okay. We're using a little bit of electric power here, but I think that's okay. When we get on the ground and turn our SAS, we turn our SAS off, I think we'll be just fine. I mean, I still slap as much fuel as I possibly can on. Alright, getting pretty close to the surface now. Heck of a ride. Okay, that's 3,000 meters. First set of chutes is open. I hope we don't explode either. No, we are not quick saving during the descent. We will quick save when they are on the surface. I learned my lesson. I'm scared now. Coming past 1,500. Let's go. We'll pop another chute at roughly 1,000. We could almost land on these little guys. The atmosphere here is so dense. Outside the window, Bill and Bob look out at the absolutely strange landscape. Fascinated by the fact that they apparently are falling so unbelievably slowly. Alright, let's go ahead and pop our... Boop. Heat shield, gone. Alright, now we've learned our lesson about time acceleration in KSP while we're undershoot at Eve. So while we're going very slowly, everybody, unfortunately we're going to wait this out. We do not time accelerate while under parachute at Eve. It blows the spacecraft kerplodes. But that's alright, we're going to be down here pretty soon. As you can see, I kept it very, very simple with this spacecraft. This spacecraft's only job was re-entry and landing. That is it. It doesn't need anything else. It needed to be as light as possible. I put the landing legs on it just in case we landed on a slope. I didn't want the craft to roll. Oh, good luck on Minmus. Minmus is a fun little place to land because it's like, in my opinion, it feels like the first time you get really far away from the planet. Like, Kerbin looms high over the Mun, but when you're at Minmus, you're way out there. It's kind of, a primer for going interplanetary. Alright, wow. Alien landscape here. SAS is off to conserve battery power, and like I said, the landing legs were primarily put on there just in case we landed on a slope. I did not want this craft to roll. We've all had that moment where our capsule comes down on a hill and the poor Kerbals roll down it until their eventual either demise or, something else bad happens. Alright. But we're getting there. Insurance, I already did a lot of the interplanetary stuff. Oh, okay. I have just after this, I'll have Tylo and Moho to go. Moho is my bane. I've never landed on Tylo, but I know what I did wrong last time, so I'm gonna do kind of a very similar thing that I'm doing here, except I'm gonna send the lander out on a separate rocket, and they'll rendezvous in orbit of Tylo. And so I would almost consider, I don't want to count my chickens here, everybody, but I would almost consider Tylo to kind of be a foregone conclusion. I don't think it'll take that long. I think I can appropriate a lot of the craft that I've already used to get down to Tylo. All right, 87 meters, everybody. Here we go. Big moment. Now, we're not going to get the Kerbals out until the space dump truck is here. I'm keeping them safely in their capsule. But here we go. Big moment. Boom. They're down, and the screen goes nuts. Because reason. And we lost a landing leg. Okay, you know what? We're just going to set this sucker down. We'll call those shock absorbers. We're on the surface. We're going to leave the Kerbals here, everybody. They've got plenty of snacks and food, and we'll come back for them. Okay. Switch to. All right, let's switch to the dump truck and make sure it's okay. And then we're going to go save them. There is the dump truck, everybody. Now, we're going to go here. And we're going to set this as our target. And we need to just head south, I think. So let's go ahead and let's check our batteries. Batteries should be full. Let's turn our brake off. And we're on a road trip, everybody. It's not going to be fast. Oh, well, thank you. I do appreciate that. I try to make sure that I can have a conversation with all of my nice followers. I do worry if I ever got like a lot of followers. I don't think that's going to happen because I play games that are pretty niche. I do worry that I would have a hard time talking to everybody, and I would feel like I want to answer everybody as they talk to me, because that's the reason people are here. People want to talk to you. That's the whole reason for the season. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and set my parking brake here real quick. There we go. And we're gonna quick save now that I got those Kerbals onto the surface. Okay, everybody. Also, if you haven't seen it yet, this is Space Dump Truck. And unfortunately, we're gonna be driving for a little while, because I know that my Kerbals are south of me, but Space Dump Truck is very top heavy, and in the increased gravity of Eve, I have noticed that situation is compounded. So this is probably going to take a while. If you're watching this on VOD, everybody, you have my permission. Skip this part of the video. All right, let's see if I can climb this hill. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. Oh my god. See, and that's the thing. I want to try to read every message, you know? I want to try to interact. I feel like, you know, engagement's the point. That's why everybody watches you, you know? But, you know, I mean, I wasn't always perfect at it. My early streams, I wasn't very good. And I say early streams, these are still kind of early streams. I've only been at this since, like, August, when I started the Poops Unemployment streams. You'll have noticed, everybody, that now it's no longer Poops Unemployment stream. It's Poops Underemployment stream, because that situation changed. Still underemployed, but I'm employed. See, now the problem here is I'm not generating electric power as fast as I'm using it. This is going to be an issue that we're going to have to deal with. So I figure the way we're going to do this is we're going to drive for a while, time accelerate while recharging, drive for a while, time accelerate while recharging. And we can't go straight up some of these hills. She can't do it, folks. Hell, she'll roll backwards while the parking brake's on. Let's turn here a little bit. Okay, put our parking brake back on. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're just really quickly going to time accelerate a bit. And we're going to recharge our batteries. Yeah, it drives really well on Kerbin. I just didn't really understand what the... How do I put this? We should have made it more... It drove so well on Kerbin, and I just didn't really realize what the terrain was going to be like on Eve. I didn't realize there was going to be such hilly terrain that we were going to land on. So, you know, she was more made as a flatland vehicle. What I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to do something that you see drivers do in the Dakar Rally a lot. I'm trying to get to the top of this hill, this dune, whatever this is. And when I get there, I'm going to follow the ridge line towards our thing. So hopefully the altitude change won't be that large from now on. But you can see the ridge line up there. We're going to get there slowly. I'm still trying to head just mostly south, because I know that my Kerbals are south of me right now. So the plan is we're going to head south, and it's probably going to take a couple of in-game days to get this done. Supposedly, the new Kerbal Space Program, when they get it done, is going to have a thing you can do where you can set rovers and stuff on a course, and they'll follow it while you're not watching them, which I think would be really useful. Or if you go out and get, like, materials or something a number of times with a rover, the game will kind of learn your route and create that route, and then that Kerbal and that rover will always go be getting materials. Alright, so we've driven a little ways. Now we're going to turn, and we're going to park up. But yeah, I also did not anticipate the shorelines being so unbelievably steep at Eve. Like, I made a lot of mistakes and assumptions here. I should have had the track of the space dump truck be wider so it could sit on bigger slopes. It definitely needs a lot more power. I probably should have put 4 axles on it instead of 3. That would have given me more oomph. It probably could have used a couple more RTGs so that its night performance would be better. We're learning a lot here. I've also thought about sending an airplane to Eve. The atmosphere is so dense that a propeller craft seems like it would be an ideal form of getting scientific experiments around the surface of Eve. I had a friend of mine, and she did a propeller craft on Eve, and it was extremely good at what it did. All right, let's go ahead and turn this way. And we'll switch back our way up this mountain. I'll quick save on my next charge stop. But yes, that is a good idea. We're going to be quick saving quite a bit here. But yeah, right now we're just trying to climb away from the shoreline because it is very, very steep, unfortunately. But we're slowly but surely gaining altitude above sea level, as you can see from our sea level altimeter here. Whoop. Not going to be my most exciting part of any stream right now, everybody. But I'm hoping when we get to the top of this mountain, we can get a good eye on how far we have to drive and how we will get there. Also, do I have these radiators working? Yes, I do. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've thought of doing like something I like to call the supersonic biplane. So as it got higher up, it would eject wing surfaces as it didn't need them anymore. But that seemed really hard, so we're just going to brute force our way out off of Eve. Yeah, the plan to get off Eve is going to be brute force. My favorite form of force. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're getting pretty close to empty here, so let's go ahead and put on our parking brake. Once again, we're just climbing our way out. Base dump truck doesn't need to be fast, it just needs to be able to do its job. Okay, let's hit F9 or F5, get our save done. Heck yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and charge up. And this could take days and or weeks to get to them. But I'm hoping when I get to the top of this ridge, I'll just see a nice ridge line heading south, and we'll follow that, and we'll make a lot better time because we won't be climbing. Well, yeah, there is a that was the Thunder Screech. Give me a second. I gotta pull my poncho off. It's getting warm in here. Yes, that is the, what is it, X-86 Thunder Screech, I believe. Fun fact, the Tupolev TU something or other, it's a Russian plane. The tips of its propellers actually go transonic as well. But it is nowhere near as loud as the Thunder Screech was. The Thunder, because I believe it's just the very tips of the propellers on the Tupolev do it. But the Thunder Screech was doing it like across a large surface of the propeller, hence its unbelievable noise. Fun fact, there is a guy on YouTube, I believe, who made a supersonic trebuchet. Well, it was like this weird spinning motorized thing, but it could launch a projectile, I believe, at just over the speed of sound, so it would make a crack when it fired. It's a really interesting video. I'm glad I put large batteries on this thing. Otherwise, we'd be going even slower right now. But, you know, she's got a fair amount of speed to her once she gets going. Like I said, I feel when we get to the top of this hill, we're going to turn south and we're going to see that we're going to be just fine. This will be the longest and most difficult part of the journey. Okay, let's get a little... Okay, the Minimus lander didn't reach orbit, so more oomph is required. See, that's a technical term that I like. Oomph. Or Wheaties. You know? It needs more Wheaties. Alright, we're getting towards the top here. You can see the slope is beginning to mellow out a bit. So let's go ahead and turn perpendicular to our slope again. Let's kick our brakes on. And let's charge for a while longer. Once again, Eve rotates really slowly, so we're getting lots of sun. Alright, there we go. We're close to being full. And we're full. Okay, so e-brake off, and we're just going to keep our drive going. This was always the plan, which was to have this machine drive to our Kerbals, and they will spend their next couple of years living in this machine. All right, look at that. Now we're getting up there. Now we're coming up to the top of the hill. We are facing our Kerbals now, according to our targeting. I don't know how far away they are, but I know they're quite a ways away from us, so we'll be driving for a while. But yes, as you can see, we've made it up to the top of this hill, and now we're going to be cruising on Easy Street a bit more. All right, let's go ahead and parking brake. We're going to F5 here for safety. And yeah, then we're just going to drive out to our Kerbals. So... let me go ahead and F5. Boom. Safety. Let's check our map to see just how far... oh, we have to go so far. But that's okay. It's going to be all right. Not ideal, but when we get there, we'll get it done. This is one of those things I could probably do off stream, but, you know, whatever. We'll just hang out and talk for most of it. Road trip on Eve, everybody. I don't know how many kilometers away it is. I know it's going to be a long drive. But, you know, 20 meters a second is pretty quick. I don't know exactly how many kilometers an hour that is, but we're cruising right now. I mean, heck, coming down these hills, we're actually getting charge. I mean, she's got some speed to her. Once she's on level... Once again, she was built for level ground, or more level ground than what we were doing earlier. Yeah, on these big downhills, we just coast. Yeah, anybody who's good at math, what is 20 meters a second? How many kilometers an hour is that? Let me see if I can do that in my head. There's 3,600 seconds in an hour. So what's 20 times 3,600? We could do 2 times 36, and then we'll add our zeros up. Brain hurty. Brain hurty. Alright, I'll have to work that out in a second. See, 72 kilometers an hour. That is not bad. Yeah, 20 meters a second. So yeah, it would be 20... If we want to get our meters, it would be 20 times 3,600 divided by 1,000. And I just can't do it in my head right now. Okay, let's go ahead and put on our parking brake here. And let's catch a charge real quick. How low is the sun is not getting much lower in the sky, but it is getting lower. Once we hit nighttime, we're just going to have to time accelerate until we get more sun. This thing is kind of just made to survive the night, not really do much else. Okay. Let's keep going. This will probably be like the most boring part of the stream. So once again, everybody, if you have nice things you'd like to talk about, I am open to answering questions, discussing more sciencey stuff. Oh, yeah, that Japanese moon lander. That's a curious story. It landed upside down, but is totally somewhat functional, and it keeps coming back to life. And it also ejected these 2 little rovers that are kind of adorable. One of them just hops about. That was how they managed to get pictures of it sitting upside down. They've really done a heck of a job with that mission. Let's see how my wheel stress is. Okay. Alright, we're puttering along here. Still doing about 20 kilometers a second, so 20 kilometers times 3.6 would be... It's going to be 60 plus, I think, 60... It's going to be... what is 0.6 times 20? Half of 20 is... So it'd be 12, so it'd be 72. Okay. So... Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just a little issue with colliders. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop here. We're gonna F5 for safety. Is that rolling? Man, my parking brake can't hold this thing for crap. Okay. Alright, we're gonna keep moving. I will eventually find out how fast we've been going, because I'm trying to average around 20 meters a second. But when you're climbing hills like this, it's kind of difficult to actually get to that point. Because she really doesn't like hills. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this way so we don't want to be too much on that slope over there for efficiency. I got to keep a close eye on my battery power too, because this thing doesn't have a Kerbal in it right now. So if I run out of batteries, I can't set the parking brake. I'm kind of just at the mercy of the slope that I'm on, which is no bueno. Okay. Climbing. Almost there. When I say almost there, I mean I have no idea how far we've gone or how far we have to go. I was hoping that on my HUD I could see the lander if I targeted it, and I'd be able to actually, like, you know, I'd be able to actually, like, you know, basically kind of know how far away I am. But unfortunately, we can't see it yet, and I guess it's not going to show me that through the planet. So we'll coast down this hill into this valley and then catch a charge, I think. Getting about 3 units a second of electricity if we're just sitting here. It's very much like driving in college, or not in college, in high school. I was a member of a solar car team, and this thing is very much like driving a solar car, you know? You want to coast down all the hills as much as you can. There you have some regenerative braking, but here, when you're coasting, you're getting back some of that solar energy, and it can make you, you know, it gets you farther between stops for charging. We'll go ahead and let her come to a stop here. We'll coast it all the way out. Okay. Coming down to a stop, and we'll set our parking brake, quick save, and check our location. Okay, there we go. We'll let it charge for a second. Let's take a... Oh my god, we have so far to go. Oh, good lord. This is gonna take forever. Ah! Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh, hey, what's up, NORAD? How are you? Well, you've tuned into the most boring thing ever, because it's gonna take us literally, like, days to drive here. And this was as close as I could get. This is as close as I could land. So we're just gonna have to keep going. I had no idea that this would be this slow. Oh yes, your tales of the fact that Gilligan, as you call them, is actually an old one, an elder god trapped within the moon of Gilly. Okay, we're gonna speed up a little bit here and see if we can get a little more power and speed out of this thing. I don't want to shatter the suspension, though. Oh my god. Hang on. We need to stop and charge. This is gonna take forever, everybody. This might be the stream today. So, I might rename the VOD Eve road trip, because this could be the stream. Like, I hate to say that, but this could be the stream right now. I was really hoping we were closer. Measuring distances across surfaces is a little bit difficult to do on the old Kerbal space programs. To bring it into orbit of Kerbin was given to a German. It is over-engineered now. I wish that German would have designed this mission so I wouldn't be, like, driving across, you know, Eve for the next couple of hours. I mean, it is what it is. This was as close as we were going to be able to land to this thing. This thing was trapped on that slope near the ocean. You could have asked me to design it. Can you make this thing go, like, 200 miles an hour? Yeah, what I maybe should have done is landed the Kerbonauts, the Kerbals first, and then landed this thing. But this thing was so integral to the mission working that I wanted to land it first to make sure everything worked. Okay, so the Kerbals have no method of travel, and they land... It took me 4 tries to get them as close as they are to the rover. Which is, I think they might be 100 kilometers away, or something insane like that. Also, why am I hearing explosions? Oh, they're not on a base. They're just sitting in a capsule waiting. Like, they're screwed. Yeah, this mission was not as thought out. I thought I was being really smart. I was not being smart. Also, why are we going so slow? Oh, okay. It helps if you turn the parking brake off. It's alright, we'll get there eventually. Why don't we take the lander and push it somewhere else? I mean, honestly, I'm beginning to think that aircraft are a better way to get around Eve than rovers. If I were to do this again, I would build an aircraft. Something low and slow. Eve bush plane, you know? Because I do love me some bush plane flying, as you all know. Alright, but that's okay. We're an hour and a half into the stream. I have nice, fun people to talk to. I sincerely hope all of you are doing something else while you watch this. But yeah, I have nice people to talk to. We're gonna get there. It's gonna take some time, but we're gonna get there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and stop. There we go. And we're gonna time accelerate to recharge. And we're charging. I might go get another cup of coffee here in a little while. This could be a 2 cup of coffee kind of day. Oh my god, we barely moved. Oh, this is gonna take so goddamn long. I mean, there's no other way for it. We're just gonna have to keep pushing and keep going. Also, why is this wheel damaged? Oh my god, you're kidding me. Do we have wheel damage? Is wheel damage a thing? Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, this is a disaster. Well, we're gonna keep trying to limp this rover there, but I think we're Eve once again has decided that I am to be hurt. We may... Antenna broken by arrow forces? Eve, what the hell? I did bring an engineer. There's an engineer sitting in the capsule waiting for this thing. Can he repair these things? Is this possible? Yeah, there's nobody on this rover, but there's an engineer in the capsule that it's driving to. Can engineers repair things? Oh, this is a disaster. Everything has gone wrong. And I feel like it would almost be faster to launch Space Dump Truck 3 and try to put it on the surface closer to them. I know, this is a disaster. I can't believe that this happened. And we've lost some of our power, so we're slower climbing. I don't know, everybody. I don't want to give up, though. I worked so hard on this. Like, I worked so... This is, like... This thing is a stream in and of itself. And I already quick saved after my landing, so it's like those Kerbals are there. We have to get to them. And apparently, yeah, this antenna can only survive, like, going 25 meters a second or less. I dare not even open this antenna unless we're stopped. Man, Eve sucks. Okay, we're getting pretty close to being out of juice here. We're going to stop and recharge. How far have we gone? Oh my god, we've gone 15 kilometers. Okay, tell us a story, NORAD. We're going to need some form of happiness. Also, everybody, this could become a road trip mega stream. Hang on tight. Like, I didn't think this would take this long, but if it's gonna, we're going there today. We will see that capsule today, and if we don't, I will launch another rover. I refuse to be beaten by Eve. I refuse. I think I'm okay. Camel, I've got to focus on the driving because I've already destroyed one wheel. New star was spotted in the sky. This was moving just slightly. But I will throw a follow at you. If you do some streaming, I will kick a follow at you. As soon as I get done, let me burn through this tank of gas. Alright, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I believe in us. I mean, how far... I mean, we are making progress. I mean, of course we're driving away, but I really wish I could see where we're going. Like, that would make this all so much better. Do, like, Kerbals need, like, repair kits? Like an EVA repair kit? Because I do not have one on that ship. Okay, we're gonna climb. Yeah, I'm learning why you don't use rovers right now. So here's my big problem with sending an airplane to Eve. I'm worried about the landings. Because you're going to be taking off and landing quite a bit, because you're either using RTGs or solar power. And you're going to have to land from time to time to recharge. And if you got Kerbals on board, that introduces the possibility of death. And right now, we're so far away that we have to consider the possibility of permadeath and just starting over if I lose Kerbals. Okay. And I don't want to leave Kerbals on the surface of Eve. Man, I can't believe I already broke a wheel. This is brutal. I guess, yeah, you could use parachutes and then just repack them. Basically, you could have the craft flying along and pop some chutes. Fancy nerd math stuff, and they had figured it was 100 times closer than they realized. Its orbit was about as far as Dres. Interesting, okay. Oh my god, I'm losing solar panels. Oh, Lord in heaven, we're losing solar panels. Oh, this is why it sucks. We're half our solar panels got broke at some point. Oh my god. Oh, this is a disaster. This thing is limping, folks. It is limping across the surface now. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and set our parking brake and kind of start figuring out how bad we are here, because we are in a bad way. Okay, we barely made any progress, though we are making progress, but we're not moving nearly fast enough. I already quick saved, so these guys are here no matter what. I mean, Jesus Christ, it might... I almost think it would be better to have them freaking walk and just put a brick or something on my W key and just have them start walking. So our antennas are screwed. Just about everything is screwed right now. Now, we have a lot of sunlight during the day here. Let's see. Okay, the first thing we need to know is, can we actually get a signal out? Because if we lose signal, we're kind of screwed anyways. Yeah, we cannot get a good signal out to our... Can we get a good signal out to our comm satellite right now? We can. It's not great, but we can get signals out to stuff that we have in orbit. So... Alright. Well, I think we're just going to keep... Alright, road trip stream, everybody. They spotted a strange protuberance on the bright light. Nothing like a star would produce. Alright, yep, we're road trip stream, everybody. I know you're all excited for it. Here we go. Everything on this thing is broken. We've got solar panels that are busted. We've got a wheel that is busted. I feel if for some reason this thing gets stranded, we're launching another one at this thing from Kerbin, and we're just going to bring them another rover. And we'll launch Space Dump Truck 3 and try to land it right on top of them. Also maybe an airplane. Maybe the stream ends with us saying screw it and building an airplane. I'm going to have to figure out how robotics work. I don't really know how they work, and I'm not very good with them, so we're going to have to figure that out. But we're doing the best we can right now, everybody. Eve has been the challenge. You know, I always knew it was going to be bad. I had no idea how bad it could be. I didn't know that driving along at, like, highway speed would destroy parts of a spacecraft. You know? Or a rover. The KSC was going to be proactive. Robotics are fun. Yeah, I think robotics will be fun. I've just always been not very good with them. Just a few days ago, they had spotted something leaving Joule, and they had done nothing, but not this time. Orbit stage, instead of doing the simple thing and using a different engine, I'm very stubborn. I, too, am very stubborn, which is why we're still driving across the surface of Eve right now. I don't like to lose, folks. I don't like to lose. I mean, Jesus Christ, how big is he? I guess we're driving like a state over, you know, to put it into, like, human terms. But we've gone 20 kilometers. SSTO to investigate the new star. Okay, coming up there. Man, I was so excited about Space Dump Truck. I thought it was going to be like the greatest thing I'd ever done in this game, and little did I know what was coming. Alright, I'm putting my brain to work making this. I have built SSTOs in a few hours, and I will be able to put this thing on a Minmus and do a Mun flyby. SSTOs are hard. Like, especially space planes. I am very terrible at building space planes. Hence why I'm hesitant to put a plane on the surface of this planet. Because space planes and I have not gotten along well in the past. Okay, we're gonna coast here for a while and just catch a charge. Once again, about half our solar panels are dead. That kind of explains the poor performance we've been seeing on this thing. They must have been they must have been damaged when I tried to eject the what is it? The sky crane. And yeah, tons of them are broken. So these are both those are running, so these guys are running, and these two panels are running. That and our RTGs are literally all we are producing. I've always just been really bad at them. It's so hard to get, you know, because you kind of just nose up out of the atmosphere and then circularize. I built one a little while ago, and it was okay. Yeah, it was really hard to land, though. Okay. But yeah, we're just driving along here, folks. We got that wheel lifted, so it's not dragging. Which it's nice that it does that automatically for you. Okay, we're looking pretty low on batteries, so we're going to turn on our parking brake. While we're sitting here, let's go ahead and just extend this, and we'll let this sit here. There we go. We're going to F5 for safety, so that way we can keep a good connection while we recharge. Still, we have a very long... Eve's days are very long, which is the one bonus here right now, I feel like, is we're what's it called? We're at a stage where we can, you know, get plenty of time to charge. They launched months after the star was discovered. It had been drifting out of its predicted orbit. They assumed it had some form of onboard control. Ominous. Ominous, I say. All right, driving a Eve road trip, everybody. It's very pretty. Like, I've seen a sunrise, and it's pretty wild. I mean, I have a feeling, everybody, that we're going to see an Eve dusk and dawn, because I don't think we're getting there on this Eve day. You know? Green Harvest or Duna attacks. Okay, come on. We're gonna get there, folks. I believe in us. I didn't think this would be a road trip stream, but... Ugh. I mean, there was that guy, I think, a couple years ago who drove from, like, the Space Center to the South Pole of Kerbin, which required him going up to the North Pole, using the ice to get on a different continent, and then drove all the way to the South Pole, and I think he did that on stream. Supposedly an original story. Yes, Camel, if you weren't here yesterday, NORAD was regaling me with his Lovecraftian horror from Kerbal. We have another small mountain that we're driving up here. Alright, we're running low on juice again, so we'll go ahead and bring it to a stop and charge. Okay. Let's catch our charge up. So yeah, this thing, I guess if I hadn't damaged the solar panels, we'd be a lot better off, because it used to be able to pretty much drive non-stop and stay charged. But it appears that it just doesn't do that now. And we've got this mountain to climb up. This is going to be rough. Oh, what a boring stream. You should continue. Keep going. Tell us this lovely story. Filled with cosmic horror. I need like a book on tape right now. Ugh. I'm beginning to think I might put it to you guys, chat. Should I just relaunch another space dump truck and try to hit the target a bit closer? I feel like it would be quicker, because the rocket's already designed. Yes, do so. Okay. Space Dump Truck 2 is a loss. This is where it lives forever. Goodbye, Space Dump Truck 2. You were a good space... You were an okay craft. Not great, but okay. Okay, we're going to the Space Center. It lives there now. Oh, you meant do so to the story? Well, I'm doing it anyways. It's not going to take me long to get another space dump truck out to Kerbin, and it allows me to make some adjustments to the design, because the design was not perfect. Okay. Space Dump Truck 3 coming right up, everybody. Oh, I have to stretch. Oh, I'm tired. Why is Eve so hard? Seriously. Okay. Eve Dump Truck 2. Let's load this. Let's make our changes. I think I had an issue with power. Or no, I have an issue with transmission. There's no good antennas on Eve Dump Truck for its descent stage. So we're gonna delete this fairing. Let's go ahead and delete this fairing. But believe it or not, everybody, I know it looks insane. This design actually worked pretty well. Okay. Um... Transmitter. Actually, you know what? We have a lot of things we need to change here, so we're gonna delete this fairing. Let's work on this for a while, because you know what? We've determined that there are problems. Let's fix those problems. I can't widen the axles and have it still fit inside, but I think there's some other things that we might be able to do. One, we need more power generation. We know that the power generation of this thing is not enough. So we're going to come in here, and we're going to nab... I have an idea. We're going to nab a couple more RTGs. Boom. 2 more RTGs. There we go. And while we're sitting, and if we have to sit and recharge, why don't we stick some solar panels on there that can, like, fold out and give us more solar energy? So what we're going to do is let's pop these radiators off. I can put these almost anywhere on this machine, and they're going to do their job. So I'm actually going to put them on the bottom. Yeah. There we go. Sweet. Let's get those out of the way, because the sides of this thing can be used for more solar panels. If I can remember how to orient them. Okay, there we go. Okay, these... Okay, those are not the ones I wanted. I want the ones that are circular. Circular. Nope. Dang it. There we go. There we go. Those will work. We are rebuilding the Eve solar, or the Eve rover, because it was going to take, like, it will be quicker to make the upgrades to this machine and land it near them rather than spending the entire stream with you guys just driving. Also, we'd lost half our solar panels. One of the wheels wasn't working. Yeah, she was in a bad way. Also, how do I copy a part? I feel like there's a way to copy a part, and I don't remember how to do it. My ramen tastes bad. Okay, how to copy a part. Okay. Give me 1 second, everybody. How to copy a part in Kerbal Space Program. Okay. Option left, and if you have a PC, press Alt and left click to copy. Alt, left click. Yay! There we go. Dang it. I really was hoping that would fit. I really was hoping we could add another axle. Dang. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Okay, hold tight, everybody. There we go. That'll give us room for another axle. Nope. There we go. There we go. All right, these are clipping slightly, and we don't like parts to clip. So we're going to move these here and turn them that way. There we go. All right. All right. Yes, this is all dump truck. Eve dump truck ultra. Eve dump truck, best dump truck. Okay, The other thing we had a major problem with is our, believe it or not, I think we barely had enough fuel to get there last time, so we're adding more fuel to this thing. Like, we need as much fuel as we can possibly carry, because the Eve dump truck is extremely heavy. Okay. Okay. Well, no, we don't want that to get in the way of the radiators, and it's not going to let us do this the way we want to do it. So, doesn't matter. I will build this manually if I have to. I am going to get this thing to work. Okay. Why are some of these axles higher than others? That is going to annoy the crap out of me. I don't think they're even with each other, are they? Maybe they are. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, they are. Okay, good. As long as they're even with each other. Also, this is clipping. We'll put it right there so it won't clip. Say radiators are good. Extra solar panels just in case. We have to remember that we're going to burn. We're going to have to remember that we're going to have to burn these engines down. They have to be empty, otherwise the Seppatrons cannot lift this off of there. Okay. Now we need to put more fuel on board, as much as we can possibly carry. Because, unfortunately, we did not have enough fuel last time. Make sure. Extend radiator. Is that going to clip? I hope that doesn't clip. I don't know. We had to do some wacky, like, really wacky stuff last time. Like, there was this whole thing, we had to do, like, multiple passes through the atmosphere to try to get enough try to burn off enough delta V to actually drop this thing. And I prefer this time to just go straight in. So... which stage am I looking at? Stage. Okay, there we go. Delta V vacuum. 5 kilometers a second. This should be enough. I think the big reason we had a problem last time is we also took a very, very inefficient route to Eve, and we're going to do that much better this time. Much better. Okay, I think this is it, folks. Oh, yes. All right. Gather around the lamp, back to the tail. Okay, you have me riveted. All right. Let's go ahead and save. Actually, let's not save it yet. We have to build our Eve dump truck Ultra. Ultra Plus. We're in the modern era. Everything has to have a plus connected to it. If I remember correctly, you said you'd make something longer so the dump trucks climb the dunes easier. Yeah, I was gonna widen the axles, but I just don't think that's possible because it won't fit within its fairing if I do. And I'd have to completely re-engineer the fairing to get it to fit in there. So instead what I did is I went ahead and added a second axle, or added a fourth axle, and the plan is we're gonna land it way, way, way closer this time. Like, the goal is to land this thing, if I could, basically on top of the Kerbals. Also, I forgot to do one thing. We're carrying even more weight because I'm big dumb and I forgot something. Which is... we're gonna carry some cargo. Yeah, we want to carry some cargo. And the Kerbals are sending up an SSTO to investigate. I am riveted. Oh, okay, so it's doing that. So we'll just go ahead and drop one here, and I'll just manually put one on the other side. Boop. Okay. So what do we need? We need a communicatron. We need a weather station. And I am listening, everybody. I'm also just... I feel like these used to hold more. Or it was these that I started putting on everything, and they hold so much more. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Alright. That's alright. Alright. Okay. Well, then we're gonna have to be very careful about what we spend. Grand Slam, passive seismometer. And then we're gonna need a... We need an experiment control station. We need 2 thermal isotope electric generators. Okay, and then we can put more in here. No Kerbals are going to be flying on this thing because it's a suicide mission to be on board this thing. Okay. I'm going to put an EVA repair kit on board it. Well, let's put one... We need, like, one more thing. What else do we need? We need the goo monitor. It's important to... yeah. All 3 of them mashed together now. Okay. I am watching you guys. I promise, I am keeping track of what you are saying. I am just also deeply engrossed in trying not to suck at this game. Okay, EVA repair kits are stackable. We're putting 5 of them, or 4 of them in here. And the last thing we need is the goo monitor. Okay, where is my goo monitor? There we go. Boom. Alright. This is all coming up to Eve with us. And, alright, there it is. Eve Dump Truck Ultra Plus. Alright. We had a little bit of trouble last time. We're not going to have that problem this time. This truck will land near the Kerbals. It will drive straight to them. Everything is going to work. Everything is going to work. Alright. So we're going to save this. Thankfully, none of my parachutes or anything could change. We were over parachuted last time, so I'm not really concerned about the extra weight. We had a spectacular re-entry last time, so let's go ahead and let's get our fairings built. So let's build this fairing first. Okay. They were taking hundreds of pictures and measurements. Okay. Build this fairing. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Okay. Final fairing build. Here we go. This one's always hard because the game really messes with it. Build fairing. Don't expand that fairing because that makes it harder to build this one. Okay, there we go, everybody. Alright, as I remember, this thing kind of sucked also to get to space. After a brief loss in communication, the date, which I'm assuming is data, was transmitted directly to Kerbin. Alright, everybody, here we go. Let's go. We're going back to Eve. Launch. It's gonna work this time. Now it's like, God, I meant the mega stream. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have Kerbals on Eve, and they're gonna have a rover, and everything's gonna be great. And here we are, like 10 hours. Oh, sorry, I hiccuped. 10 hours of gameplay later, and I have done none of these things. In fact, I have Kerbals stranded on Eve, which is what I wanted to avoid. The KSC detected something rapidly approaching the runway. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, this rocket is really... This stresses my computer out something fierce. Here we go. Yeah, that was how long it took to start simulating the physics of this thing. Yeah, it's a thick boy. It's a thick boy. It's so heavy. But this is a preview. If I have to launch, when I launch my Eve escape vehicle, well, you're gonna see, like, it's gonna be just as heavy. Okay, first set of SRBs coming up for separation. All right, prep for separation. Here we go. Heading through max Q right now. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. Next set of SRBs coming up. Come on. Here we go, everybody. Okay, waiting for these SRBs to be gone. Man, these suckers are burning a while. Whoa! Okay, we're gonna take it. I think we survived that separation. Okay, now we're going to lower our velocity because we are going very high, but not very fast. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and revert to launch. This rocket, as I remember last time, took me like 3 attempts to get the launch right, because if you get too like departed away from your velocity, you start having collisions when you're ejecting your boosters. It's not a very good rocket. It's just designed to brute force this. Eve is taking a lot longer than I thought, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. Wish Bob death or... What is everybody's problem with Bob? I think Bob is chill. Okay, we're gonna get this gravity turn started early. The thing is, this thing has the height, it just doesn't have the velocity. Like, it can get, the thing I forgot to save. Oh dear. Does that mean you permadeathed Bob? Well, Kerbals know the most important thing is the science. Science is valuable and important. All right, come on. We're gonna get there. We're having to take a couple steps back before we take a couple steps forward here, everybody. I know it's not ideal, but we were gonna be driving that rover for the rest of the day, and I really don't want to put everybody through that. So we're going to go ahead and put this thing in orbit really quickly, and we're going to kick it out to Eve. My Kerbals on Eve are going to be there for a very, very long time. They are stranded. Beautiful. Alright, here we go. You can always get another scientist. But that science is expensive to obtain. Alright, come on. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna do it this time, everybody. To keep our profile much more... Keep our profile much, much more efficient. I'm going to throttle down for stage separation here. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna push the craft upwards. We're at 50, so I'm gonna turn us sideways. I want to just burn sideways as much as I can. Need to increase that velocity. How bad is it? It's not too bad. But we're gonna just keep on burning till we get to space right now. We'll be in a high orbit, it'll be inefficient, but that's okay. Okay, just gonna keep on burning. Sorry, I got a little quiet there. Well, I gotta redo the flight now. I mean, it happens. I mean, I'm having to redo an entire flight to... Eve because I screwed it up. It happens, everybody. It's part of the Kerbal experience. Okay. Okay, we're going to start our burn in 2 minutes. Go ahead and get aligned here. It's not going to be ideal. We're going to have to use the nuclear engines for part of the burn. Can't be helped, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're not going to have to burn that much Delta V from them. And then we're going to have a very, very, very efficient transfer out to Eve. That's going to be the key. We have to be efficient on our Eve transfer. So we're just going to let our craft slowly align. It takes just a second to get aligned. We'll go ahead and get these opened up. Okay, let's get that extended. So we have good connection to the KSC. We also have our, what I call my aero braking antennas, which sit behind the craft out of the plasma stream if we have to do some aero braking. Though I'm hoping we don't this time, because that was brutal last time to do all that aero braking. Okay, we are aligned, so let's go ahead and speed this up. This is going to be kind of a long burn, which I hate doing, and I'm not going to time accelerate this because we really need this burn to go really solidly. Okay, here we go, everybody. Wish us luck. Okay, we're getting through our burn nice and quick here. This stage will get us most of the way to orbit, and then our final burn stage will be nuclear. Gonna get yourself some food? Hey, go get yummies. I will catch up with you. Gonna pop our radiators here, because they are gonna need to be used here in a second. Okay. Oh, sweet, it did that math for me, so I got about half my velocity before the apoapsis, and I'll get about half after. Yay! Okay, prep for next stage separation. We'll let the rocket settle. There we go. Beautiful separation there. And we're going to finish our burn here. Still bringing our apoapsis up. That's okay. We've got all the time in the world. No reason to get scared. Yeah, something was approaching the runway. Something was approaching the runway, right? It was the SSTO. About 4 months too early and without anybody on board. Ooh. Ooh. Ominous. Ominous. Okay, we're just trying to push our apoapsis up right now. We got plenty of altitude to play with, so I'm not concerned, even though this is not the most efficient way to do this. All of that is suborbital, so it will fall back into the atmosphere. We don't have to worry about it. Radiators are doing their job beautifully. Okay. So, the plan is we want to get to Eve with as little bit of Delta V as we possibly can. We had a real problem last time. I was a little bit impatient, and I just brute forced it, and it led to us having the problem. One of the bigger problems is we couldn't really control our landing because we were almost out of fuel, and we were having to use aero braking to circularize our orbit. We're not going to do that this time. We're going to be patient. I'm patient. Poop is patient. We're going to take our time. The SSTO was in pristine condition with no fuel missing from its tanks. Not even the fuel required from return. Ooh. Okay, we're still adding velocity here, everybody, but we are beginning to fall back towards the atmosphere. Once again, not an efficient launch. Can I time accelerate through this? I can. Re-entry marks? I mean, it shouldn't. Oh, you mean the SSTO? Yeah, that's a good question. Does it have, like, scorch marks from re-entry? Paint us a word picture, NORAD. There we go. It's acknowledging that we're in orbit. Thank God. We're still trying to get more delta V here. Come on. Okay. It's not pretty, everybody, but we're in orbit. We'll need to circularize here in a second, but we'll circularize on the next time around. We've made it to orbit. Okay, extend solar panels. Extend solar panels. We have 2 antennas somewhere on the back side of this thing. Let's extend these. Extend this. Okay, there we go. All right. And at sunrise, we have defeated the tyranny of the gravity of Kerbin. So let's go ahead. Let's go do this, and let's go ahead and just circularize this for ease. Boop. Let's go ahead and turn towards it. It doesn't even have the scorches from when it was launched and burned into the into outer space. Okay, very cool. All right, really quickly, everybody. I am going to go use the restroom because I really have to go, and then we're going to get the circularized. We're going to get this to Eve super duper quick, and then we're going to re-land it on Eve. The Kerbals are going to have their rover, and then we have to build them a return craft, and then maybe we'll call the stream there for today. Give me 1 second, though. First, I must go to the restroom. So I shall see you all in just a minute or two. And we're back. Let me double check my audio. We're good. Let's bring Kerbal back up. Okay, everybody. We're back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Sorry about that. Just had to run to the bathroom. Okay, we're going to get this craft moved into place. Perfect. And then we're going to time accelerate up to this maneuver. I have a bunch of old derelict craft just orbiting Kerbin that I left here because I'm never going to use them. Okay. 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 Oh my god, get pointed the right way, you dumb thing. Alright, here we go. Let's take a look at her burning away. Alright, once we're in orbit, we're going to get a transfer window lined up. We're going to boost this thing out towards Eve, with the plan being we are going to try to be as efficient as possible. We need as much fuel remaining as possible when we get to Eve so that we can brake and circularize, because it was a disaster last time. We are going to leave the nose cones on, because if we have to aero brake, these provide our shielding for the rest of the spacecraft. The engineers investigate... Give me 1 second. I'm going to read that out loud. Okay, we're going to bring this down, and so that we're happy with our maneuver. Boop. Okay, there we go. Boom. Close enough. The engineers investigated the SSTO. There was nothing missing or anything disturbed from its location. It was in perfect condition. Apart from a small paper note I fixed to the cockpit window on the external of the ship. How did it stick to there? That's crazy. All right. Next step. Eve. So this is an orbit now. So what we're going to do is we're going to put you into storage. And let's see where Eve is. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I need to go find my map. My transfer window map. Okay, we need Eve to be about 45 degrees behind Kerbin. So we're going to be up here for a while, everybody. Those Kerbals are screwed. Okay, here we go. Okay, holding tight for our, what's it called? Our moment here. Any second now. The edges were slightly charred, and the ink was wet in the middle, but most of it was dried. Okay. What's the note say? It's to my own imagination. My imagination is terrible. Don't you see how bad I am at this game? I'm terrible at this. Like, this game requires imagination, and I haven't done... Oh my god, it's taking so long to get this thing. Those Kerbals on the surface of Eve are most definitely dead. Like, one of them is gonna eat the other eventually. Like, now we're in full rescue mission mode, which I didn't want to be in full rescue mission mode. You know, I wanted them to get down into Eve and get into the rover that I built for them, but the rover landed too far away, and then I broke it. Ugh, okay. All right, that's about right. Right there. Okay. Am I good at interpretation? I mean, I'm not good at a whole lot of things. Okay? Like, the poopy boop is not great at a good many things. Okay. Set that right there. Add maneuver. Beep. Oh my god, there's gonna be a huge burn. Okay. Please, 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 please. Perfect! Oh my god, that's amazing. We're gonna have we might have 4 kilometers a second ready to rock and roll when we get to Eve. I'm quick saving right now. That is amazing. Okay, that's a lot of letters that I don't know Cyrillic. All right, here we go. We're gonna come around, and we're gonna try to do this. Now the burn is 8 minutes long, or 15 minutes long, which we will be using time acceleration for, because ain't nobody got time for that. Let's go ahead and make sure the craft is configured for interplanetary flight. I think we're good. My egg, my container is a slightly different shape. I'm actually really hoping that we're going to be okay with that. 4, 3, 2. We're going to be facing straight down when we start our burn, which, as you all know, is something I hate doing. But we're going to hope that the game knows what it's doing here. And we will fire our engines and begin our burn. This burn is just too potentially advantageous not to do at this point. Okay, here we go. We are burning. We're going to go ahead, and I can't look at this because it's going to make me nervous, and we're just going to time accelerate and hope we don't die. So we're going to Alt. Okay, the Russian said crazy nuts. The engineers didn't know what to make of it. Nobody on Kerbin did, but they knew one thing. It was an artificial craft, and it was Angie. Angie. Okay. I really don't want to burn into the atmosphere of Kerbin. Like, that would be bad. But this shows it as being just the best. This is like the most efficient way we can do this burn right now. So. Can I land on Minmus and come back with 1,800 meters a second? Maybe? I mean, if you could get an encounter with the Mun, you could use its gravity to break you and potentially throw you back towards Kerbin. I don't actually know if you're going to make it back to Kerbin on 1,000 meters. Well, landing and taking off from Minmus doesn't take that much, but I don't know if you can make it back to Kerbin on what's left. Okay, we're totally gonna miss it. All right, we're just leaving the burn happen. We're letting the burn happen. We're going to Eve. That's the goal, everybody. Eve, Eve, Eve. We gotta get there. Get there quickly and efficiently. Because this rocket does not have a ton of Delta V. Oh my god, this is such a long burn, even with time acceleration. This is horrible. Why do I have 29? Where's all my oxidizer at? Why am I carrying oxidizer? Am I carrying oxidizer here? Oh my god, I'm carrying oxidizer. That's why this rocket sucks. Oh, I can't believe I made that mistake. Well, there's my mistake. Alright, hang on, everybody. We have a problem. Revert flight. Revert to launch. Sorry, everybody. We have a problem. We have to fix this. I brought oxidizer with me. That's the reason this rocket sucks so much. So we're going to, really quickly, I need to pull all the oxidizer out of it. And then we're going to go back to space. I'm super sorry for the wait, everybody. Super dumb. But this explains why the rocket sucked so much last time, too. Like, this explains literally everything. I was wondering why I wasn't getting, like, really solid delta V out of this thing, and it was because I'm carrying fuel that I don't need. Just big mistake, big dumb on my part. Now we're going to have, like, a million... We're going to have so much delta V, it's not even going to be funny. This is going to be, like, the most overbuilt rocket maybe ever. Okay, so we're going to come down here, and we're just going to go boop. Oxidizer, gone. Oxidizer, gone. Okay, let's really quickly, we're going to test this real quick and make sure we did this right. Delta V, vacuum. That's more like it, everybody. Now we're going to... Alright. Sorry for that, everybody. Now let's actually see if we can launch this thing and go to Eve. And then maybe in like an hour we can be back where we were. Important lore update. The Gilligan universe and this new one are the same universe. And they're happening at the same time. The Jewel Craft, which had been hiding behind the Mun, sent out another call, and the new object responded. Okay, so we figured out the problem, everybody. We were carrying oxidizer, which is why it was hard to get to orbit, why it was hard to, you know, get to Eve and have enough fuel left, because we were carrying a bunch of fuel that we did not need. And now we will be carrying much less fuel, ergo, we should do a lot better. Getting to Eve should be no problem now. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go SAS on. Throttle up. We should probably see some different launch performance as well now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a different rocket. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're building speed so much faster. It helps when you actually configure your fuel correctly. Okay, holding for my SRBs to go ahead and drop. We're building a lot of speed very quickly here. Those are gone. Okay, we're gonna revert flight, revert to launch. Oh, Lord. This is rough. I've never had this much work to just get a single thing in the air. I don't want to call this a Mega Stream Part 2, but it's really becoming one because, like, I don't want to stop until I've figured this out. I want to at least have my Kerbals happy on the surface of Eve, living in their little mobile home dump truck, chilling out before I make the decision to actually, like, call the stream over and then start working on getting them home. Okay, let's try again. All right, here we go. Okay, we need to be at about 45 degrees when we get to 20,000. That's been a pretty good launch profile for big rockets. That's kind of what I'm aiming at. And I just, like, yeah, it just seems to launch the rocket well. Now, I'm a little bit under max throttle right now because I'm trying to save fuel and I'm trying to ease the aerodynamic stresses on the craft. Okay, there goes the first set of rockets. Okay, we're gonna keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. We're slowly turning over to 45 degrees. That's where we want to be when we get up to 20,000. Okay, looking good. She flies a lot better now that we're not carrying all that dead weight. Okay, there's 20,000. Okay, we're still not quite ready for to eject our SRBs, which I ejected them too early last time. Okay. Okay, those are gone. Throttling back up. Okay, throttling way down now. Let's go ahead and turn completely sideways now. And we're burning to get our horizontal velocity now. Okay, let's check our... Whoa, dropping frames like crazy here, folks. Okay, we're going to burn till Miko here. Miko. Okay, we're going to set this up. Okay, add. I will read that in just a second there, NORAD. Give me 1 second. Let me just get lined up here for this wonderful burn. We're going to actually try to circularize on this run. Hoping we don't have to stage here. A pretty high burn, but we should get through it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and rotate into position here. We don't appear to actually have any control. Let's go ahead and deploy these. Come on. Come on, rotate. We have time. Okay, I think it's actually going to try to rotate us here. So we're going to time accelerate and let the physics do its thing. It is rotating into position. Good. Okay. Alright, we're almost there. It's going to be a high orbit just due to the size and shape and crappiness of this rocket. But we'll make it work. Alright, I'm going to let it rotate in position and catch up on some chats. The jewel craft, which have been highly set on, okay, blah, 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 I got there. I really just, yep, got there. The Dres object was moving towards the jewel craft. They were going to link up. Ooh. Like SpaceX rockets fueling in space. You know, back when they touched butts and before they, like, got into, like, mating position, which is what they do now. There's no way they're going to make those rockets look good when they have to actually, like, refuel in space. I'm very looking forward to seeing how that's actually all going to work, though. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and extend these radiators, because these are going to be needed. Alright. 52 seconds to start this burn. And we're just gonna, yeah, burn it out and get into orbit. It's gonna take a lot less than it did last time. We shouldn't even have to stage. Well, we're gonna have to stage these side boosters, but we shouldn't have to stage the core and burn up our nuclear power. Though we do have 9 kilometers a second in this thing, because I actually took the oxidizer out of there instead of being a dummy. Okay, let's go ahead and time accelerate up to this burn. Here we go. And those rockets are gone. And we are circularizing, everybody. The Dres object was moving towards the jewel craft. They were going to link up. Yes, I read that. They're going to link up. What happens next? I need to know. Is there going to be a Kerbal cult on the Earth that worships these things without knowing that they're playing with forces that no Kerbal should ever dabble in? Okay. Go into orbit. There's our orbital camera shift. Throttling down for the last section of this, just to get up to circular. There we go. With just a little bit of fuel left to kick us into a higher orbit. Or kick us out of this, the Kerbin system. Alright, we got this set. Let's go ahead and get, while we're rotating into a storage position, let's get our solar panels set up. This rocket can rotate itself. As you can see, it is just extremely slow. Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up, Penguin? How are you? We're doing like a... I don't know if it's going to be a mega stream part 2 for Eve, but Eve has been a disaster. I've got Kerbal stranded in a single capsule. The first rover I landed, it landed okay, but it got damaged. It was super far away from them, you know? So we're sending another rover out to Eve, and we're going to try to get closer to our Kerbals and rescue them, or at least give them a nice place to live. Eve has been a disaster. Fundamentally, every single part of these missions has been a disaster. Okay. So we're going to F5 now that we got this thing into orbit. And Eve Dump Truck Ultra Plus is going to... We're going to time accelerate and just get ourselves a... What is it called? A... Words are hard. We're gonna get ourselves a transfer window. We're going to boost out there very efficiently, even though we now have way more Delta V than we need, because I realized I was carrying Oxidizer, which was dumb. We're going to boost out there. We're going to capture. We're going to circularize. We're going to drop rover. We're going to put it right by those Kerbals. We're going to get the Kerbals out. We're going to put some gosh darn flags in the ground, do some science, and then start thinking about how we're going to get them back. I don't know why I like the smell of air coming out of Nerf gun. I think it's actually really funny. Valve had to tell people to stop smelling the air coming out of the Steam Deck. And I'm going to be honest, I own a Steam Deck, and that air smells really good. Like... Yeah, those are really cool. I used to have a lot of fun Nerf guns. I miss Nerf guns. Nerf guns were neat. I still have one in my apartment somewhere that a friend gave me. But, you know, back in the day, you could have a Nerf gun in your office at work, and now they're like... Everybody's, like, not okay with it anymore, so you can't do that. Docking port called both to sustain major damages. As the Dresden Jewel object were linking up, a minor fault in the docking port caused both to sustain major damages. I'm gonna be honest, NORAD, you should, like, play some Kerbal and record this and make, like, a little Kerbal movie. You know? I could be down with that. Alright. So we've caught up to... Okay, we're gonna hit F5 for safety. We're gonna zoom back out, because I'm a big dummy. We're gonna select Eve, set as target. Here we go. We're going to Eve. Okay, we're gonna add a maneuver, and we're gonna go beep! It's still gonna be a big one, everybody. Still gonna be a big burn, hopefully less than 15 minutes, which was what it was last time. But I didn't pull fuel out of the thing. Okay, and we're looking for an encounter. There it is. And bring it close, bring it close, bring it close, bring it close. Bam! Bam! Yeah! Hey, yeah! Oh, that's so nice of you, Camel. I want a lever action Nerf gun, but not the one Hasbro makes, and one with a lot of customizability. That's very nice, Camel. The Dres object remained in orbit of the Mun, repairing itself, as the Kerbal colonies on the Mun watched and monitored it. Bro, you not a documentary narrator? I don't understand that. You saying I am not a documentary narrator? Okay, here we go. So we're going to lock in here to this burn. This is going to be a big one, everybody. As soon as we're locked in, we'll time accelerate up to the burn, and then we'll time accelerate it through it. But, alright, let's check our craft, make our final changes. Oh, we need to extend our antennae. Extend antenna, get ready for interplanetary flight. I should have gone ahead and just put a docking port on this thing. We're going to have so much extra Delta V when we get into orbit. But I have 2 fuel depots in orbit around Eve right now. Okay, get these extended, because these are our, what is it called? Our aero braking antennas. They're behind the plasma layer. Antenna. Okay, there we go. We're set. I am the official, unofficial narrator. The story I have been telling has lasted 2 whole streams. That is true, actually. NORAD has been regaling us with a Kerbal Lovecraftian horror now for 2 streams. Now allow me to continue. No, penguin. What an interest. Okay, so you got 1,000 left, Camel. That's gonna be tight. Alright, here we go. Boop, boop, boo. Let's time accelerate up to this burn. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go, everybody. There's going to be a lot of wobbling and wibble wibble. Yep. The Kraken's hungry. The Kraken is hungry. Oh, dear. Okay, let's get that away. Whoa! 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 Ain't nobody believe the Kraken is gone. The Kraken is a fundamental part of KSP. As you can see here. Okay, we're losing about a minute here. Just before I load. Be nice, Penguin. I'm enjoying this story. The jewel object was not as lucky. Thrust into a highly eccentric orbit and eventually ejected out of Mun orbit. And pushed closer and closer to Kerbin. Okay, come on. Come on. Get back there. That was horrifying. Yeah, the Kraken is hungry today, folks. Okay, let's get locked in there and throttle up. Alright, we're going to have to start this burn a little bit late, everybody. But thankfully the nuclear hellfire of my nuclear engines, nuclear, should help us make up some time. Shut up before I put this story in a novel and make hundreds of dollars. Tens of people will buy it. I mean, that's what I always actually joke with my friends who know that I stream. I always tell them singles of people watch my streams. Alright, here we go. The Kraken was hungry there, but we managed to defeat it. And now we're boosting out of orbit and heading towards Eve with our new, improved Eve Dump Truck Ultra Plus. Look, Gordon, ropes. We can use these to help with big pits. I don't even know that reference. Oh, yeah! I was talking to everybody. When I have some more time and we want to play something different, I was really thinking about doing a Half-Life playthrough for everybody. Oh, Half-Life. Okay, yeah, there you go. I was thinking about doing a Half-Life playthrough for everybody. I've never played Half-Life at all. The only experience I have with the universe is Portal. So I do want to do a playthrough eventually for everybody. I think that would be super fun. So one of these days, we'll knock that sucker out. Multiplayer... Is multiplayer Half-Life a thing? With Sven co-op. Oh, so I have to mod it. See, the thing is, I want to play it the original, because I've never played it. So I want to get through the original as it was meant to be played first, and then we can be goofy with it. Kind of like what I'm doing with Kerbal here. You know? I want to get it where it, get through it as the creators intended, if you will. Alright, this is so much better. It's a separate Steam game that's just multiplayer Half-Life. Fascinating. Okay, I'll look that up too. I've also been, I want to do that. I definitely do want to do Kerbal too. One of these days I might do, since I've been doing such long streams, one of these Saturdays or Fridays, I may do just like a super chill Art of Rally stream. I really like playing Art of Rally. Or maybe a Ride 5, like some sort of racing game. I like racing games. I know they don't do mega big numbers when I stream them, but I just really enjoy them. Alright, and we are leaving orbit. You can see us pulling away from Kerbin now. So much more fuel than we needed. But that's okay. We can be a little less efficient and quicker in our task of getting out to Eve. Now, the problem here is we had to, because of the Kraken, we had to start this burn about a minute late. I'm hoping that won't affect us too much at this distance, but I am a little concerned. I think we're having some MUN interactions on our way out of the system. That does appear to be what we were having. All right, we're out of the system now. We're just going to start the Joule. How much science did you get from that mission? I would say... Let me think. Minmus. I'm gonna say 300-ish on how much science you got. The Joule object entered the atmosphere. Even when it had lived within Joule's upper atmosphere from decades, it was almost stationary. But entering Kerbin at this speed was going to rip it apart. Ooh. Okay. We've still got about a minute to go on this burn, and I'm hoping we can just make up for the fact that we had to start a minute late due to the absolute destruction or near absolute destruction of our craft here. Okay, let's go ahead and physics down. And we're going to do this last minute on normal physics speed, because I want to make sure we dial this burn in as close as we can. Still burning, of course. Oh, so you're going to make it? Heck yeah. Also, arrow breaking's good, but true bros, true Kerbal bros know that litho breaking is max. Litho breaking is the Chad move. Okay, we're still burning here. Still pushing to get this burn complete. Like I said, we had that incident, unfortunately, that caused us a great deal of problems. I mean, I hate the fact that this stream I'm going to be like right back where I was at the end of the last one. But we're going to try. And thankfully, I know the re-entry system on this rocket works pretty okay. Okay, I accept your offer to help me make this story in KSP. Hey, that's great. Collaborations are coming out of my stream. How lovely. Eve pack breaking, Quandle. Alright, we're still getting there. The burn is still taking... We're burning a lot longer than I think we actually intended to. But as long as we get the encounter, I don't really care. Perhaps a story Bible coordinator? As a used DS, oh my god. Assistant. Okay, so that burn was way too far, even though it was telling me to keep going. So we're going to have to set up another burn out here at the Apoapsis. Let's see if we can actually farm our encounter here. We need to lose a little bit more velocity. Okay, that does it right there. Okay, so that's a 60 meter a second burn. It's not really that bad. So let's get a line to it. And let's go get it. All right, sweet. Here we go. All right, so... there we go. I think we're good. So let's go ahead and F5 for safety, everybody. Then we're going to time accelerate out here, and we're going to try to get this done. I would like to give you guys some fireworks and at least a single triumph before, you know, the total fail. You know, I don't want to fail another Eve stream. I'm tired of failure, everybody. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, you guys are like putting this project together over here. Shiza, I missed this burn. That's okay. We're far enough away to where like it doesn't. 1 hour doesn't really matter in the scope of this burn. So let's go ahead and get this done. Give me my encounter. Give me my encounter. The physics on this thing really kill my frame rate. Okay, we're going to Eve. That's good. That's good. So let's go ahead and focus Eve and set up some burns here. The only problem now is we're going to need to be able to get on the correct orbit. Let's add our maneuver. Okay. Now let's set up our encounter here. Oh yeah, Kurils die like in Matt Lone's KSP movie things. For one, a massive station just chilling in an extremely low joule orbit with gravity rings. Okay, very interesting. I love the design work. Boo 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 boo. Okay. Okay. Then we're going to snuggle this up real nice for our capture, and then we'll correct after capture. Okay. I think we can call that good. Let's get aligned to that maneuver, everybody. Yeah, you gotta have like simulated gravity on long missions or something, or you'll atrophy. If you want to see something interesting, the Soviets did a lot. The Soviets and the Russian Federation, post the collapse of the Soviet Union, have done a lot of research into extended time and space. I believe they had people up on Mir for well over a year on a couple of occasions, and from what I understand, some of those people, the recovery process coming back to Earth after that amount of time was pretty rough, even though they had facilities in place in order to try and make them, try to help them. To try to help them not spec ops. Every good story needs some spec ops. You highly recommend spec up the line story. Ah, it's a game. All right. Okay, where am I going next? Oh, yes. Apply changes. Boop. All right, let's do this. Okay, we're just going to fly around the sun now, Kerbal. And our electricity is going to go nuts because it always does, but we have good signals, so we're going to be fine. There are RTGs on this craft and solar panels, so we will never be without power. I don't believe this craft at base just sits there and uses a bunch of power. So we're going to do a 2-stage capture burn and circularization. We're going to come in first, do our initial capture burn, adjust our plane, then circularize, then land. And that is the plan, everybody. Okay. And we're just going to let our alarm clock stop the burn, or stop the time acceleration for us here. Here comes our alarm. Boop, boop, boop. Delete and close. Okay. We're looking good on power management, so let's go ahead and work this out. Oh, and what is the story? Was Gills the meteorite? And it's been chilling for possibly... Was Gills the meteorite? Oh, and what is the story called? Yes, you do need a good name for the story, at least a working title. Okay. All right. We're just slowly but surely letting this trajectory line come up towards us. We have had Kerbal stranded for probably well over a year on the surface of this planet. Poor Kerbals. I wanted to avoid this, but you know, why would my Eve Eve attempt be any different than any of the other terrible attempts I've had at this? Parts 2 and 3 don't have a name yet. Part 1 is Gillies Gilligan. Okay, here we go, and we're just gonna gently bring our throttle way down here. This is the part we gotta be very precise on, everybody. Got all the time in the world to finish this burn and get set up. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and hit close. I think that's just about perfect. We're going to add a maneuver, and we're going to capture. There we go. We'll have to do some possibly extremely expensive plane changes. But we're going to worry about that when the time comes, because we need to get equatorial, so we are as close as possible to this, to our landed craft. First, let's go ahead and adjust our orientation. While we're doing that, I'm going to set an alarm clock. Part 5 being the resolution. You've really thought about this a lot, NORAD. There's a lot of thought here. Also, real quick, hang on. Twitch chat. Oop. Give me a second, everybody. Let me just move that out so you guys can actually see each other's chats a little bit easier. There we go. Perfect. Much better. There we are. Much better. Now you guys can clearly see each other's chats. Sorry about that. All right. Alright, so next step is we're going to time accelerate to this thingamabobber. Okay, 32, 31, 30... Alright, here we go, everybody. Got an alarm set. Alright, it's going to bring us down. Alright, we're going to have a 9-minute burn here to capture. Burning away lots of our Delta V now, though we have plenty left because I actually configured my fueling correctly. Delete and close. Okay, let's check our craft and make sure we are okay. We're looking good. Coming into Eve now for another time. Okay, 44 seconds to our burn. So let's go ahead and time accelerate up to that. We will time accelerate through this burn, everybody, because I don't want you guys to be stuck here that long. And I would like to actually get Kerbals in this thing before I call this stream done today. I know that was not our original plan, but, you know, it's been a heck of a thing. Okay, here we go. Burning at maximum throttle. Let's go ahead and go out to our orbital mode or our map mode, and let's just get our burn done here. Periapsis is going to drop, hopefully not into the atmosphere. But this time we actually brought enough fuel, or at least Delta V. We actually had more oxidizer last time. We have enough Delta V now to do all the fancy stuff that we need to do to get this craft set up to drop into Eve's thing. And I'm actually happy to watch this thing fall again. I'm really proud of this craft. I'm really proud of what I made. You know? I think I made like a really, really nice lander for Eve. You all have seen it land once before, actually twice before. This time, hopefully, the third time will be the charm. And when it's live, it goes into orbit of Gilly? Good question. I always kind of assumed it was Gilly, in a way. Or at least very large. Boop, boop, boo. Alright. Just getting our capture set up, and as soon as we've captured, we will begin adjusting our plane, doing our full circularizations, and getting ready to basically lining up for our drop. This time we'll be able to enter with a little bit lower velocity, which will be good. Yes, it will go into orbit of Gilly and then start heading to Kerbin. Very exciting. Okay. All right. Okay, so I have a loose idea. I'm going to target the mothership and try to match its orbit, because if we have that orbit matched, we should be able to drop right on top of our lander, at least on the same orbital plane. And an interplanetary tug, and it needs to be kind of symmetrical. Tugs are an interesting idea for interplanetary travel. Buzz Aldrin was a fan of a set of ships known as the Mars Express that would cycle between Mars and Earth on this weirdly unique orbit. Fun fact. Yeah, if you look up Mars Express, it's actually really interesting. Okay. Okay, we're going to bring this down. Once again, the physics, you can see my frame rate drop is insane because the physics on this lander are pretty wacky. Okay, we'll call that good for now. Let's come out here and let's get our orbit. Let's start, like, massaging our orbit a bit. Okay, there we go. Get lined up to that. Oh, crap, we're still at, like, physics acceleration. We don't want that. Okay, let's go ahead and F5 now that we're in orbit. And let's get this quickly set up. Whoop, whoop. Okay. And all right. Now we're gonna get this done. Then I think we'll probably adjust our other plane after that. Then once we've got all of the planar stuff done, we'll finish our circularization and match orbit entirely with this craft right here, which should drop us down pretty well exactly to where we want to be. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and set this guy as our target. That's what we needed. We need to see this ascending and descending node. So let's go ahead and go here. And let's see if we can get these to rotate. This is going to be an expensive burn. There's no good way around it. Okay. But it's not too bad. All right, so let's get set towards this burn. And we have lots of delta V with which to do all of these maneuvers and make our lives much easier than they were last time. We're sending everybody screenshots. How you tie it sounds like you build cool looking stuff. We'll do when it's done. Okay. Wow, you guys are like really collaborating. That's so cool to see. I definitely want to see some shots too as well. For a DM standpoint, I do have an Instagram, so feel free to DM me there. I'll check it. Okay. Almost there. Okay. We need the I'll tell you what, I'll think about it. If the community gets a bit larger, I think probably a Discord server would be the way. That way I can interact and post like updates and stream stuff. So let me look at what. So funny story, I don't have. Well, then I guess, you know what? I'll tell you guys what. Give me like a week to do some research so that I know because if I set up a Discord server, I want it to be the best Discord server. I want it to be a good one where people can have fun, interact with each other, and you know, collaborations like this can happen. So I just want to make sure I do it all correctly. So give me like a week to do some research, and I will look into a Discord server. What is a by the way, you said you got a DC where I can send shots. What is a DC? Is that Discord? Is DC short for Discord? Because I do have a Discord. It is my name, Poopy Boop. Let me go ahead and slow this burn down here while I'm. Give me 1 second, and I'll hop back over to looking at the chat. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, that's going to be about as close as we can reasonably get. Okay, I think on the next orbit, we circularize. This is going to be a long burn, everybody. Add maneuver. We're just going to go... Boop, boop, boom. And once again, everybody, we're not really that focused on this craft. We're just trying to match its orbit as close as we can because we want to drop at the same, like, orbital measurements that it did or orbital attributes that it did to drop our capsule so that we can potentially have this capsule land much closer. DC is short for Discord. Okay, sorry. I don't know the vernacular of the cool people. We need a second Gilligan's channel, so we aren't flooding the general of the KSP channel. That's a good idea. I will Like I said, I'll look into it. I've never created a server, but I have a bunch of friends who have, so I'll ask them about some tips and tricks. Plus, I don't have Nitro because I can't afford crap right now, so I need to make sure I can do everything and make it good enough without Nitro until I can afford Nitro, which should be hopefully coming in the next couple months because I'm applying to a great many different jobs right now because I'm not the most happy in the job that I'm at right now. Okay, let's come around here. It's good that it can get tons of connections to everything. All right, we're going to come around here. And this is going to be a long burn, so we're going to time accelerate through this one. But the goal is circularization. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, and we're burning. Let's go to Alt. And we're just going to let it burn away, everybody. Bringing our apoapsis down and trying to be circular. I have an idea. Make a Discord now, and I'll set up some basics. Don't worry, I will do it soon. I promise. I will work on it tomorrow. But I want to be able to get this all finished up here. Get the actual stream. Because watching me build a Discord on stream will not be fun. And I do get a fair number of VOD views, so I want to keep the stream going, but I will set up a Discord this next week, and I will announce the Discord on a stream next weekend. And we'll get everybody in there. You have my whispers. Did you send me usually if you send it to me, it will... Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Sorry, because my whispers should be open. Yeah. My whispers... No, you're good. My whispers should be open. But yeah, what I'll do is hopefully this week, I'll try to set up some sort of a Discord. It'll be very basic. And then we'll get it sorted. And I'll learn as I go. And I'll announce it next week on stream, and we'll get it set up. Okay. Almost there, everybody. Finishing up our burn now. Then we're going to unset a target. We're going to save very quickly. And we're going to try to drop a lander into Eve. Or try to drop a rover. Right on that craft. Right there. Oh, hey, Lazy. We are dump truck... Space Dump Truck Ultra Plus is just circularizing its orbit for Eve. And as soon as that's done, we're going to... We're gonna drop it in there and try to get these Kerbals on board a space dump truck. So, I also found out that one of the reasons space dump trucks' orbital and interplanetary performance was so unbelievably bad is that space dump truck was carrying oxidizer that it didn't need. Tons and tons and tons of oxidizer that it didn't need. So, right now, we're just getting it locked into orbit. I'm targeting another craft just so I can closely match its orbit, and then we will not worry about it anymore. Just give me a second here. Boop. Nope. Nope. There we go. I'm happy with that. We're going to lock into this. My stream today is mentioned as an honorary crew member of the movie. Oh, that's very nice. That would be lovely. We have had a lot of people pop in and say hi on the stream today too. This weekend we've had a lot of people come and say hi that are very nice to talk to. Chill Alien popped in yesterday. Chill Alien, fun fact, is actually someone I know in VR chat. So they pop in from time to time to see what I'm up to on stream. I've been meaning to eventually do another VR chat stream, but the audio in the last one was so unbelievably scuffed. And I want to see if I do a VR chat stream. I want to have, number one, a really cool world to show off or something. And I want to have like a, what is it? I want to make sure my audio isn't scuffed next time. So I need to do some practice recording to figure out what the audio issues are for VR chat streaming. Because I used to know how to record in VR chat, and I had a really good setup for it. Okay. We're just going to finish this circularization, and we're dropping equipment back into Eve's atmosphere. Now, I haven't changed anything that complicated on this spacecraft. I added another axle, but I haven't added really or changed anything that requires staging. So we should be good to go on our staging for dropping into Eve. Gravity rings are hard. A lot of people, I think, have mods that allow them to build gravity ring segments. Okay, just a little bit more, and boom. Okay, we're going to call that done. We're going to F5 now. So you can see our orbit exactly crosses this. That's the plan, everybody. Okay. So now we need to check and see that we have a lot of stuff in orbit that we can communicate with if we need to. I'm going to F5 for safety. We're going to go ahead and untarget this. Unset target. Okay, we're good. We're going to come around. And on the back side of the planet, we're going to do our staging. So let's go ahead and set this sucker up into staging mode. Okay, actually what I want to do is I'm not happy with this. I want the planet to be in the light. Okay. So we're just going to come around until we're happy with the rotation of the planet. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we'll come around to the dark side. And we'll prep our landing. Okay, here we go, everybody. I don't know how to share crafts anyways. All right. Okay, we're going to orient ourselves. Wish us luck, everybody. This is it. I'm sure we'll have to do 1 or 2 or 3 of these to make sure it works, but F5. Okay. The connection is not good, but it's close enough. Okay. Turning. Crap and a half, everybody. Crap and a half. F9, reload. We already made a mistake. I forgot, there is no retro stage on this rocket. You have to use the interplanetary stage for your retro burn. Ah! Okay, So let's try this again. Keep dump truck Ultra Plus. Okay. Let's go right here, add maneuver, and I want to drop my periapsis down to about, I think we said that 58 kilometers puts on the brakes pretty solidly good. 58, 58, 58, 58, 58. Come on. Okay. Okay, and we want our periapsis to be over the water. Not too far, but just a little bit. There we go. All right. Let's line up and do our burn. Okay, setting up our burn. The jewel craft is going at uncontrolled speed as if it fell to Kerbin from a height of the moon. I'll do my best. Interesting. All right, everybody. This is it. We're going to try to get where we were like a stream and a half ago. Except this time, everything's going to work. All right, if any of you guys haven't seen this thing land before, check this out. This is probably my most complex craft ever. It's hard to see right now, but you will see it as we begin to configure for landing. This is easily the most complex landing system I have ever made in this game. So, and you're getting to see it again in its new form. Its Ultra Plus form. So first we're going to rotate this into what I like to call disassembly position, normal mode. That way, as aerodynamic forces begin to hit our craft, they do not collide. Now, as we separate here, I'm going to lose a lot of radio connection because I don't have a good antenna on this thing, and even if I did, it wouldn't really work because it's all boxed up. So let's hope we still have a connection. We do. It is not good, but we have one. Okay, now we're going to while we're letting these separate, let's take a look at our thing. Okay, we're not going to have great connection for a large portion of this flight, though I think we can hopefully connect out to this guy, a relay. We'll hope for the best, everybody. Hope is not a plan, but it's the one I have right now. Okay, we're going to go ahead and rotate. It's kind of hard to see this thing right now, but we're going to rotate what is this, retrograde. We're going to inflate our heat shield. This thing may not be as aerodynamically stable as the others were. Let's hope for the best. I didn't really test this in orbit. Okay, we're going to come around the planet now into the sunlight so that you guys can actually see this thing. Okay. All right, now you guys get a good look at it. We have no connection to anywhere. This is a disaster. Dang it. Yeah, for some reason these Eve relays, they just don't work. Like, I'm wondering what the problem is. I'm going to reload this save anyways right now real quick, but I need to see why aren't these things working? It shows that it's working. It should get good connection. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Very bad. Okay. Well, this thing doesn't have a connection to anything, so it's probably going to burn up. Let's take a look one more time and see what we can do before we reload, because it means I'm going to have to do a couple more orbits. We had this problem on my last stream of actually getting a good connection to this thing. Yeah, all right, so we're going to have to F9 again, and we're going to have to set up a perfect window for re-entry where we have a connection to a close-up satellite that can keep us connected and have a connection to, like, and be in a proper window to attempt our landing. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to come around a couple times. So Eve, rotates very slowly, so I'm not too terribly concerned about losing our window of light. What we really need is to have... Crap, that was it. Dang it! Okay, that's okay. We'll come around a couple more times, and we'll see what we can set up. If we have to, we're going to do this at night. But I really don't want to. Okay. That's going to be about as good as we can get here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to set up our burn. We want to bring it down to 58. 68. 58. Come on. Oh. Chris Doit? Chris Doit? I'm going to say Chris. What's up, Chris? Thank you for popping in. You're watching me try to be very, very, very dumb while my chat collaborates on a new project that they're working on, trying to make a Kerbal film, which would be very fun. Okay. All right, let's hope for the best here, everybody. Okay, let's get lined up. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. I'm also trying, to re-enter here because this has been a disaster of a attempt to try to get hardware on the surface of Eve. You're seeing multiple attempts trying to get this done, to get a rover on Eve so that my Kerbals who are stranded there have a place to live until I can get a rocket to rescue them. It's been a real disaster, everybody. All right. We're going to go ahead and do our burn here. I'm hoping when we separate, we will have enough connection to the KSC to configure for landing and go all the way through landing. Once I'm down, I can open the antennas on the rover, and then we'll be okay. But we're up here, it just doesn't really have good comms, because there was nowhere on the outside of this thing I could put an antenna that Eve would not tear off of it. Okay. And done. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get this thing reoriented. Trying to be very, very... Oh, great. In that case, you have an absolute expert join our chat. Well, trust me. Okay, so the thing is, if I can get this thing to actually re-enter, I'm actually pretty proud of it. It's just getting it to that point and making sure I have good connection to all of my craft in orbit, because you're going to see when I disconnect this thing, I'm going to lose most of my connection. I should have put relay antennas on this thing and a probe brain, but I was being lazy when we left because I was worried that everybody else was going to get, like, bored. Okay, we've got good connection. What do we have connection to? You know what? I'm going to take it. All right, here we go, everybody. Configuring for landing. Okay, first, we're going to rotate retrograde. Perfect. Then, and inflate our heat shield. Perfect. And then finally, Soyuz 1 recreation, 1-to-1, parachute malfunction included. The parachutes actually sort of work on this thing. All right, let's deploy our speed brakes. All right, everybody, it's about to get really exciting. But before we do that, I have to use the restroom again. So I'm going to throw you guys over to my taking a break screen. But the chat is still up in the taking a break screen. So continue to keep chatting with each other. I will be right back in just a second. There we go. Okay, sweet. All right, there we are. All right, and we're back. Let me make sure I've got my Yeti mic working. Okay, here we go. And we're going to go to here, and I'm going to hit this button. All right, everybody, here we go. Re-entry. I do like to see this level of collaboration happening. It's very cool. All right, here. This is fireworks time, folks. Now, I want to go in and make sure, are we going to have... all right, we have the satellite out front. We have the mothership behind us. We're going to be okay, I think, maybe. So here we go. Yeah, they are for stability. They are to keep the craft in line. You're going to see why here in a second. Okay. Why are you getting closer to me? No, go away. Go away. Okay, we're going to get turned. And here come... This thing is really close to me right now, and I am not okay with it. All right, so we may have to try this a couple of times because we're going to try to precision land near our Kerbals. We already tried we drove for over an hour on this stream earlier. Yes, it's going to get obliterated very soon. Also, I can open and close these. They do offer a small amount of braking. I can open and close them to kind of adjust my landing trajectory. Okay, how close am I? Okay, we need to make it over the water here. And if we make it over the water, we'll be good. Okay, here we go. We're just going to let it go. It will explode here in a second. There we go. First explosion. I don't like how it's drifting in front of me right now. So yes, Chris, the issue earlier was that the We had landed a rover, but it was very far away from our Kerbals, and in driving there, it was becoming more and more damaged due to the incredibly harsh environment that is Eve. So what we're doing here is we've sent another rover, an upgraded one, we are definitely going to Eve now. The game just acknowledged it. We're sending another rover up to attempt to land on Eve again, this time with more slightly upgraded, more power generation capacity. I made mistakes on the landing last time. I didn't follow my own protocol. So what we're going to do this time is try to get there. Now, there's a small isthmus between this crater and the ocean beyond, and that's kind of our target. It's a very tight landing window. We've had to try all of our other landings several times. This one will probably be no different. All right. And apparently I'm starting a Discord, which I'll announce next weekend. By popular demand of my chat, I have been asked to start a Discord. It does look like we're lining up pretty good right now for our potential landing. We just got to get over this little lake, this crater lake here. Yes, by demand of NORAD. Okay, we're actually holding pretty solidly. It cannot float. But it does look like we might actually be pretty well in a good place right now. We took the time to really line this one up. All right, we're gonna hit our we're gonna brake really hard here in a second. Force being the operative term here. Oh, yeah, it's the heat shield that's overheating. Okay. Now we're going to start seeing huge G's here, and we're going to lose some coordination. You can see we're struggling here. Oh, God. Oh, this is bad. Okay, we're struggling now, everybody. Here comes the big G load. If we survive this, we should be okay. All right, there we go. It worked. Oh my God, there they are. Oh, we're gonna be right on top of them. It's working. It's working! No F5s. Not yet. We're going to get stabilized, undershoot, and then we'll F5. Well, if you don't intend to make money, you can do a parody. Parody is very well protected. That's actually originally how Red versus Blue happened, is they were protected under the fact that they were making a parody. God, we're going to be so much closer. We were hundreds of kilometers away before. And we're going to do something very similar to what we did last time. We are just going to fall. Like, I want to make I just want to fall and make sure that we're, you know, in a good spot. Yeah, I literally cannot make money off of anything I do. Though eventually, like, if I ever become an affiliate, well, I'll put it to the chat on how I monetize stuff here, because it would be great to be able to make beer money. Like, not support myself, I have no illusions of that, but beer money would be nice. You know, being able to get a 6-pack once a month. 4-hour mark. Yep, coming up on it. All right, here we go. This is becoming a mega stream. But yeah, now we're just going to fall. We're going to let Eve do its thing and slow us down. I am proud, everybody knows this, of this re-entry system because of just how complex it is, but I love the way it breaks apart and opens up and rotates the lander into place. It's very complex. It's very cool. This time I'm not opening my chutes too early. On my last stream, on the last rover, I opened the chutes really early, and like the last hour of the stream is just the rover being under parachute. Not super exciting content. Okay, 19. We're actually going to be able to potentially drive up to these guys and do a full landing today. I'm very excited about that. Okay, we're almost there. 13,000. We're gonna pop. We'll pop our chutes here at like 6,000 and let them inflate at 5. Oh crap! We should probably do this, shouldn't we? Boop. There we go. The Kerbals down on the surface here are super excited. They can see their salvation falling in the distance towards them. Man, that is like perfect how close we got. Under 100 meters a second, too. I think it would be really interesting to see if you could do a landing, like a non-aerodynamic, so like not a airplane, but like a capsule landing on Eve, just using, like, literally just using drag surfaces, and see if you could actually have a successful landing of a probe on the surface. You might have to have, like, a little, Oh, they've been down here for, like, a couple years. Like, they were originally going to live on a rover, but I broke it, and it's somewhere off in that direction, I think. I don't really know. Alright, here we go, everybody. 6,000. Let's go ahead and pop our chutes and start slowing down. Okay, so yeah. About easily 3 years. They've been down there for a second. Okay, there we go. We are undershoot. Now, as I remember, we should be able to jettison our heat shield. There it goes. Alright, here comes the really exciting part, everybody. Get ready for the big reveal. Boom! Look at her. Let's kick the lights on. Alright, and now we're just going to coast on down. Our first set of chutes are going to begin the process of rotation. So let me make sure I know where I set these. Okay, they're set to fully inflate at 4,000. Let's begin the process of rotation. This is going to take a second, everybody. We cannot time accelerate. This craft is under internal stress when it's in this position, and it will tear itself apart. Okay, these pop open at 3,500, so we're going to let these open first. So this is the boring part, everybody, because we've got to just... There's no quick way to do this. We just have to let it fall. Well, in the case of gravity rings, if you really need to, you don't need to just spin the rings. You could spin the whole ship. You know, just a gentle, slow spin. I mean, that lets the gravity rings do their job. Alright, here we go. So it's a little bit slow on this part, everybody. A little bit slow, but that's okay. Because the big thing we're after here is, in this stage, this craft is super, super fragile. Like, we are extremely fragile right now. So we just want to kind of chill and let it slowly lower itself to the ground. Okay, those guys have popped. We're going to pop our next stage of chutes open. And this is going to begin the rotation. So the rotation that we're going to get here is... the craft is going to begin to move itself into landing position. And we'll begin ejecting the accoutrement of the spaceship. Okay, there's that. Then we will eject this, and we're going to set up... there is like a sky crane that I built. Now, last time I did this, I forgot to remember I have to burn all of the fuel on the sky crane. It all has to go. Otherwise, the Sepatrons, the Sepi boys, do not have enough oomph to push the sky crane away. Now, in an atmosphere as dense as Eve's, I only really need the sky crane for the very end of the process, but on Kerbin, I needed the sky crane for a lot more because it was, the atmosphere is thinner. The parachutes didn't do as much to slow us down. You can see they're doing a huge amount to slow us down right now. We're going at 6 meters a second, and I mean, we're going to be falling for a while, and once again, I just cannot time accelerate. So there's our first set of chutes has popped. We're waiting slowly but surely. Every single one of these sets chutes will open in turn, slowly rotating the craft. This is the part where I lose a lot of watchers usually because there's just no way I can speed this up. I have to just wait. Now, right now we have all solar panels working right now on this craft. That was not true on my other lander. It was what's the word? It was broken. See, you guys are talking about building Eve colonies for this project, even if you use cheats. I am trying to make the life of my Kerbals stuck on Eve just ever so slightly less hellish. You know? That's all I'm trying to do. Okay. Now, we are just waiting for the drop. Now, you can see we've added another axle. We have reconfigured some of the scientific equipment on the bottom. Let's go ahead and activate our radiators and get those running. We have 2 antennas on this craft, but aerodynamic forces have ripped them off in the past, so we're going to leave them stowed as long as we can. What is a stuck lander but an impromptu colony? Wait until you see the hell world that these Kerbals have been living in. Because what I'd like to do before I end the stream today is I want to drive this thing over to the Kerbals, make sure they can get in and out of it, which I thought about that. I want to make sure that the Kerbals can... once we know that, I want them to go ahead and plant flags. I want to set up our surface science station. I want to make sure that we're good and locked in and ready to go for everything. Because it's been a journey. Getting these Kerbals here, getting them, Eve has been the hardest planet so far. Eve is the hardest planet. I think everybody knows that, but the original mission was to have a rover on the ground. The Kerbals would land, the rover would drive to them, they would get into the rover and live in the rover while doing science and driving around, until I came up with the way to get them off the planet. What happened is, they landed very far away from the rover. I began the journey to drive the rover over to them. During that time, the rover during landing sustained damage, so it couldn't produce power very well. One of the wheels became damaged. The rover had a lot of problems. We were having trouble actually getting close to them. And so eventually what I decided to do is I abandoned that rover on the surface, went back to Kerbin, made tons of upgrades to this rover. There's my next set of parachutes. Made tons of upgrades to this rover in order to address some of those problems. The plan being we're going to try again. So once I get this down, they're going to move into this rover after setting up a surface science station. Then we're going to go back to Kerbin, and we're going to build, probably on the next stream. Didn't mean for Eve to take 3 streams. It was actually only supposed to take 1. We're going to build a Mega Lander. And the Mega Lander's job is going to be to land, and that is it. To land, accept Kerbals, and take off. And get them back to orbit with science. That is its whole world. It's going to be giant. Its re-entry is going to be really dumb. Okay. It's going to be really dumb. And it's going to be, yeah, it's all going to be very dumb. All right, we're waiting for our last set of chutes to deploy. So we've got up 500 meters to go until our final set of chutes deploy. Then we will begin the process of the flip down to horizontal. Once the flip is completed, we will test our engines, our sky crane braking engines, and prep for landing. We will make the final disconnections of all of our parts, and we'll attempt to get this thing down. I've been trying for ages to make a SpaceX style reasonable. Those are hard. Precision landings with boosters. Precision landings doing anything atmospheric is really hard for me. I've never gotten good at it. This is like probably the closest I've ever gotten. I got pretty close when I was doing my Lathe rescue mission to putting the rescue lander down near my Kerbals, but it was still sketchy as hell. Okay, we're just waiting for our last set of chutes to inflate, and then we will begin configuring. You can see, like, I've put a lot of thought into the space dump truck. This version has 4 RTGs on it. 2 was not enough. Hopefully, if we land this time, we won't break our solar panels, but just in case we do, we have a backup set of solar panels stowed on the side. What else did I add? The radiators, I changed their position so that these solar panels could sit there. And we're going to follow our protocol this time. But I don't want to do that myself. Yeah, that's the hard part. I'm going to be interested to see what tools and plugins for KSP2 are going to be developed when there's a thing. Like, I'm going to be interested to see that, because they're talking about different forms of automation so that you can have, like, robotic rovers go and gather resources and stuff for you completely automatically, and I'm very interested to see what they do with that. All right, here we go. Final stage of chutes is going to fully deploy. There we go. Okay, everybody, we're going to let the lander just stabilize a bit here. I'm going to set the parking brake for landing. Okay, here we go. Whoa! Okay, I'm going to let the SAS dampen our swing a bit. Okay, and usually that piece, yeah, we can get out from underneath it before it falls, because it's got a lot of aero braking. All right, next step. This is the scary part. This piece likes to bind on here and stick. We're just going to let it... Typically, we can kind of shake it away. It will eventually break away on its own. Come on. At least I hope it will. Okay, while we're doing that, let's... This piece should break off eventually. It almost always does. Okay, come on. Come on. I'll go here and let me see. Yeah, do I have control? I have control of its stability. Let me see if I... There we go. I got it to break away. Sweet. There we go. That piece is broken away. We did lose our antenna in the process, but we have repair kits on board. We have a backup antenna, and we still have good connection. So we're not going to worry about it. You can see how thick the atmosphere is with all these pieces floating away. All right. Next step, let's make sure our part up there is going to stay above us. It is. We're getting good separation on that. Okay, 900 meters to touchdown. Parking brake is on. Lights are on. We have battery power. Okay, and then we have our Kerbals that we're going to rescue just over there. Okay, now we're just going to fall. But yeah, we brought tons of repair kits with us this time. Because, yeah, it was obvious that this rover would damage itself somehow during landing. It's just what it does. Also, the antennas all over it are probably not really that important. Once we get it on the ground and we have Kerbals inside of it. I mean, transmitting the data will suck a bit, but, you know, we're also going to have a lab here, so while they're stuck on Kerbin, they can sit and process data. Big moment, folks. We're actually going to get the moment where our Kerbals get out and get onto the surface of Eve. 600 meters to go to the ground. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. And then we shall begin our journey of 11 kilometers rather than several hundred over to our Kerbals. Go ahead and kick our SAS off here for a second and just let it fall. SAS really isn't useful. Our probe body here is the Rove Mate, which is going to do exactly what it's designed to do. It's like one village over. It's not that far, but it takes a while to drive because we want to go slow and preserve the craft as best we can. All of our solar panels are still working, which is good. Theoretically, this thing should be able to drive pretty well almost indefinitely in daytime under its own power. But we've had issues. Now, with the 4 RTGs, we should be able to run our science can here even at night. I would love to Baja Blast over there, but this thing is very top-heavy. 200 meters to go. We're falling at 4.4 meters a second, so what I'm going to do is just dial the thrust up ever so carefully. As we're falling, you can see bits falling. The atmosphere is like a soup at this altitude. Alright, here we go. Parking brake is on. It looks like we're coming down on fairly level ground. I mean, why would it ever be perfectly level? That's just not the way the game works. But here we go. Okay. That's alright. We're just gonna try to rotate it. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Clown Fiasco. I'm not even sure who Clown Fiasco is, but thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Oh, Chris, thank you for the follow as well. Oh my, thank you. 2 follows. Wow, same stream. You are Fiasco. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. You've joined at a very stressful time while we are trying to get this rover situated on the surface. I really don't want that thing to hit us, but I don't think it will, so I think we're okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to drive forward ever so carefully here, carrying our sky crane on top of us. Okay, now we're going to stop. We're just getting out of underneath of all the other equipment that we still have coming down. Okay. We are very heavy with fuel right now, so we're going to come down and stop. There we go. All right. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we are burning away our excess Delta V out of our sky crane. Yeah, SAS. I'm going to turn SAS off. We don't really need it. Okay. And we're almost out of Delta V there. It's almost been burnt away. All right, let's hope this works. Nope. Alright, how bad was the damage? Okay. Well, it worked on Kerbin. So now we gotta play this game. Okay, come on. God damn it. I hate Eve so much. Okay. I have a plan to get the Sky Crane off the thing. That's what we're going to have to do. But this was my last autosave, everybody. Or my last quick save, everybody. So guess what we get to do again? Oh, and as I remember, I did this all incorrectly. Ugh. So we're going to have to go around the planet a couple times and line up our re-entry. Because we had a beautiful re-entry. Okay. Okay, here we go. I mean, honestly, I guess that's kind of, you know, yeah, it's good that Clown Fiasco gets to see the whole thing now. You know? That way they don't feel like they're missing out. Oh, you can hear the sadness in my voice right now. And that was basically perfect. That was basically perfect. Except for the fact that, yeah. Crud. Well, we're gonna have to do it anyways. The copium is... It's rough. You know? It's rough right now. Alright, we're gonna have to lower this a bit more because we need to get more dealt. We're running a bit late here on our burn. Oh my god, please just allow me... Oh my god, please just allow me to change this. Alright, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna freestyle this. Well, I accidentally went a little bit past my... went a little bit past my ideal burn place, my node, and now our periapsis is too far out into the ocean here. So we're going to have to lower the periapsis so we get to the thicker parts of the atmosphere quicker so we can stop faster. Okay, let's see if this works. All right, everybody, we're going to try this again, or maybe for a third or fifth time. I don't know. I am not getting, like, stopping this stream until I have that gosh darn rover on the surface, and the Kerbals are in it, and they are happy. It's been rough. We flipped, trying to get the Sky Crane off the top of the rover. We flipped the rover and destroyed it after that perfect landing. Okay. All right. Deep breath. Deep breath, everybody. We're fine. We're going to be okay. Let's double check my satellite alignments. Not ideal. Not ideal in the slightest. I might have done this on the wrong orbit. I did do this on the wrong orbit. Well, we'll try it here, and if that doesn't work, we'll go in orbit forward after the quick save load. All right. This machine works. Okay. All right, so we're going to just gently let these two rockets separate. All right, everyone. Once again, if you're just joining us, behold my genius. This is the most complex re-entry craft I have ever built. Heat shield inflated. Opening the aerodynamic section. Deployed. Deploying air brakes. There we go. Okay, we're just coming around the planet. And we're going to get locked in here. I mean, its task is kind of similar. The goal is to put it somewhere very precisely and carefully. The thing that sucks about this spacecraft, everyone, and you saw it, is I cannot time accelerate once I'm under parachute. And it takes like 20 minutes from the time we pop chutes to actually get the darn thing stopped. Okay. Alright, we're starting into the atmosphere now. Once again, we're coming in at a much steeper angle due to our potential for what's it called? Overshooting, because I started this burn a little bit too late. The missile always knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Exactly. It subtracts where it isn't from where it is. Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. Say goodbye to our interplanetary stage, hopefully for the last time. Okay, there it goes. Oh, big explosion. I love a good... There we go. Eve is rending it asunder. Okay, air brakes are open. Now we're going to have a very short, but hopefully not too violent re-entry. It's called an isthmus, I think. Right, like the Isthmus of Panama is where we want to land. Preferably as close as we can to that region right out there. Which I have my Kerbals on the surface there. We're probably going to overshoot. But maybe not. We're losing altitude fairly quickly. Or whether it is the form where it isn't, whichever is greater, thereby gathering a difference or deviation. Now we're back at the fun stage. This is the fun stage. Eve is scary. Like, Eve is just a scary, scary place all the way around. Eve as a planet just hates your spacecraft. It hates it. It makes, the eldritch horror that NORAD is writing about for their film is in orbit at Gilly, around Eve. No wonder. Eve is Eve is a place of great evil. There's where we want to go. We're heading right by it. unfortunately. Hopefully we won't fly that far past it. This is probably the most aggressive re-entry I've ever done at Eve right now. So, we're gonna hope it works. God, we're gonna have to drive and go find them. It's gonna be like 100 kilometers. Gosh darn it. We're gonna be right back where we were. Whatever. As long as we can get landed. Okay, we're gonna hit this thicker layer of the atmosphere now, and I'm expecting a massive buildup in G-forces that'll get us stopped. You can see more debris from another attempt at landing here. That's from the other rover. In fact, that is the other rover. So we're going to be just as far away. Ugh. Alright, we're going to do this again, everybody. We're doing this again because we're going to be just as far away. And that was the problem. We don't want to be that far away. We want to be close. Ugh. So we're going to push one more orbit forward, which will get our satellites into better position. Okay, let's come around just like this. All right, this is looking pretty familiar. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here. You know, that's actually a good question. I don't believe it's ever been fully answered. The Kerbals, I believe it is rocket fuel. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to set our... We want it just out over the water, as I remember. So, yeah, just about there is where you... Whoop, nope. I don't want to... Just about right there is where we want it. Okay. So let's get this thing oriented. Let's set up for a landing. And we're going to try again, everybody. Liquid... I mean, it is pure evil, is what it is. Whatever it is evil, like the rest of this planet. This was supposed to be one mega stream. All of this was going to work perfectly. And everyone was going to be like, oh, Poopy Poop, you're so smart. What a great Kerbal streamer you are. And instead, we are on stream 2. Like, if I reach the length of my last stream, I will have 14 hours of play and stream time in just trying to put Kerbals and one rover on Eve. Eve and I do not get along. It's probably iodine. Burning, stinging iodine. Okay. All right. This is it. Third time, everybody. Third time will be the charm. We have all the plans in the world this time. Oh, look, a civilian landing craft. Come on. Here we go. Bringing it down. Okay. We'll take it. Okay, let's go ahead and orient ourselves. Yeah, if you're 15 kilometers up, I know. Ah, it's been such a disaster so far, everybody. All right. Everything else about the landing system works. We just have to figure out how to get the sky crane off. Let's go ahead and... Okay. Gonna let the two crafts separate. I mean, honestly, yeah. Do they have blimp mods? Do they have balloon mods? Because when I start modding this game, we may do balloon stuff. Because making a balloon base on Jewel would be really cool. Okay, heat shield, inflate heat shield. Heat shield is inflated. Okay, deploy, boom. Okay, we go ahead and deploy our air brakes for stability and drag. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and check our satellite alignments. Satellite alignment is really good. Okay, here we go. Heisenberg. That's pretty funny. Okay, I need to figure out, I need to learn how to like install mods. I'm like super not technically good with that. Because yeah, I should put some mods on this eventually. I kind of wanted to do every single planet in total vanilla Kerbal. You know, just like perfectly vanilla, you know, just, you know, yes, that. Okay. All right, deep breath, everybody. Positive vibes. I think this is the one. Let's watch our interplanetary stage tear itself apart. So you can have floating base with planes down to the surface and back. So Eve planes, I have discussed it. An Eve plane is hard, but I've thought about doing it. I think the hardest part of an Eve plane, though, is actually delivering it. A good friend of mine, she had this awesome plane that, like, kind of similar to my design here. The shell would pop, the arrow shell would pop open and look really, really cool. And then the plane would, while hanging nose down from the shell, unfold, release itself, and glide and start up its prop engines. And then it could fly around and get all sorts of science from different biomes. It was really neat. Okay, this is kind of a slower, more gentle re-entry is what we're doing, because we want to get over that isthmus. And we're still over the, what is it called? We're still over these islands. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Camel. I really appreciate it. Wow, getting follows like crazy today. You know, I think it's just that people like watching me fail a bit. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's got the... So you know the person, so it's got the seal of approval. You know that there was passion and love in every single line of code. All right, we got to clear this lake, folks. If we clear this lake, I think we've got our re-entries pretty dialed here. If we do this right. I think we've got a good periapsis. We know where to put it to get to these guys. We just need to have a good landing. I think the third time's going to be the charm here. We just got to make it over this lake. And if I need to, everybody, I can always suck in these air brakes. They don't do a ton back there in the stream, but they do enough. They also provide a great deal of stability, along with the ailerons I have here, these winglets. They all do a pretty good job of making sure that this thing stays pretty stable. We typically run out of control authority at the very, very end of our re-entry. But by then, we're going so slow that the shell can do a good job protecting us for just a second or two. Okay, third time's the charm. Here we go. Deep breath. Okay, here we are. Coming in. Coming to save the Kerbals. I have tens of double digits! Oh, wow. Double digits. Oh, my God. Double digits of people like watching me fail at this game.
All right, here we go. So we're going to see right around in this area, we're going to see, if you're just joining us, this is our third attempt at this re-entry. I went down to 6 instantly. Hey, it happens. But if you did just join us and stuck around, we are looking for a probe right around in here, a capsule to land this rover near our Kerbals. We're being very careful, very gentle on our re-entry. Now, there is a brick wall in this atmosphere that we are just about to hit. We're going to see the G-load rise. There's 2 Gs. We're reaching the end of our control authority. You can see this thing is going to flop onto its side. The G-load is going to get very, very high here in just a second. But that's okay. We've done this before. You can see we're only getting a, what's it called? A heat bar on our heat shield. The shell can take it for just a few seconds here. There we go. 9 Gs of deceleration. Gs are coming down. There is our capsule. It is a little bit far away, but that's okay. It's not as far away as it was. We'll probably have to drive a fair distance. I don't think we're ever going to be as good as we were where we were like 12 kilometers away. That's fine. If we can put this thing down on the ground and preserve our solar cells, then we'll probably be okay. Okay. So it's reorienting itself to the surface. The guidance system is now. Let's go ahead and bring up our radar altimeter. So yeah, we'll still have to do a bit of a road trip, but it's 75 kilometers away. That's way better than the hundreds of kilometers away we were when we were way over there on that shoreline. Plus, this rover will be more equipped to handle the problems that Eve throws at it. Okay. And now we're just going to fall for a second, folks. There's this thing is under internal stress right now, so if I time accelerate, it'll tear itself apart. Remember the 11 kilometers? Yeah, it feels bad. When we were right there, and then I broke it. But the thing is, like, if the solar panels are operational, like half the solar panels were dead on the other one, and I only had 2 RTGs. If the solar panels are fully operational, we have way more power with this thing. We just have to figure out how to get that sky crane off of it, and I have an idea this time. But for now, what we're going to do is we're just going to fall and admire the elegant beauty of our spacecraft here. These are all set for 5 kilometers, so we'll fall to about 5. Maybe 550. Pop them open so that it slows us down gently. We do not want to tear up our lander now that we've gotten back in and we're somewhat close. It also looks like there's not a lot of elevation change between us and where we're going, which will be very nice. Now, these dunes don't look very big, but once you're on the surface, they are quite large, if you will. But, and yeah, 66 kilometers, it's not going to be that bad of a drive. It'll probably take like an hour. I think we worked out earlier that this craft can run along, this rover can run along pretty easily at about 60 to 70 kilometers an hour on the surface with a full charge, chugging along. So we should be able to drive over there. Maybe the last hour of my stream is just hanging out with you guys and driving, you know, but that was like the first hour of this stream, so whatever. Oh, you need to share them? I have no idea until I set up a Discord, guys. Like, you got to give me a couple of days to set up a Discord. I suppose I would just say this guy kind of a tiny bit of DOD, so definitely have enough power. Yeah, that's kind of my plan. That's definitely my plan, which is, yeah, just whisper them to me, and I'll take a look. And then, yes, next week I will announce the Discord, everybody. We will get a Discord set up, and everybody will be, like, super amped for that. Okay, here we go. We're falling at a good speed. Okay, we set that as our target so we can know to get there once we land. I know that's wishful thinking, everybody, but... My whispers or Camel's whispers? Or Cammy's whispers? Cammy, Camel... Oh, crap, I should be opening parachutes. Give me a second, everybody, gotta focus on the thing. The streamer. Ah, give me 1 second and I will sort that out. Okay, that's gone. My whispers should not be locked. Settings. It says mine are good. You should. Nothing says they're locked. I don't know what's going on. I mean, we're gonna just get a poop Discord going, everybody. All right, there we go. Parking brake on. All right. Once again, everybody, let's try just one more time. The poop cord. I actually have wondered what I should call my followers, and I decided that I came down to Boop Troop. I think that's a really good name. I don't want to call them the Poop Troop. Poopy Boop was just a thing that happened. Yeah, confetti mode activated are the poopies. I also have a different follow sound I want to get set up, but I need to have the time to edit and isolate it. And right now my Adobe subscription expired and I'm low on cash, so we're going to wait on that. We're going to wait on that for a little while. Maybe next month I can get it set up. And yeah, because I have a person I met in VR chat who was exceptionally drunk trying to say my name, and it's very funny. And I think it would be perfect for a follow sound. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pause real quick because I have to use the restroom again. But I will be right back, everybody. Just give me 1 second, okay? Okay, and we should be back. Let me check my audio. We are back. Yay! Okay, sweet. All right, everybody, we're back. Sorry about that. I just had to run to the restroom. Okay, yeah, Adobe is not my favorite. I do like how all the programs can interact with each other, though, and I have everything All my old editing stuff and templates and everything is set in Adobe, so I'm kind of stuck in it. But yeah, I had to let my subscription lapse recently, but I might have a little bit of extra cash after February the 10th when I get paid then. And if I do, I'm going to try to definitely get Adobe set back up so I can re-edit a few things, especially that follow noise, because I want to make that a little more personalized. Something that will make everybody laugh. All right. Okay, here we go. We're going to start the rotation. Rotation is beginning. All right. Ever so carefully, everybody. I'm just going to set down, and then we're going to go on a bit of a road trip. Road tripping, Krusty, road tripping. Didn't want this to be a 7-hour-long stream, but it's gonna be. Yeah, this is basically just the mega stream part 2. In fact, there we go. Yeah, just change the name of the stream because, I mean, let's be honest, it's going to be the Mega Stream Part 2. All right, so here we go. We are still slowly falling. This part just takes a long time, everybody. If you're just joining us, this rover is under internal stress when it's in this position. If I do physics acceleration, it will tear the rover apart. We learned that last time, and then I accidentally hit, on the last stream, then I accidentally hit quick save instead of quick load, and that was a failure. So the big problem we're having right now is getting the actual, what is it called? The sky crane to separate from a rover. So what we're going to do this time is we're going to throttle the sky crane up to like 75%. We're going to quick save when we're on the ground, and then we're going to throttle the sky crane up to like 75% and eject it and let it just go along its way. I went from Premiere to DaVinci Resolve. It took a bit of getting used to, but it's worth the $23 a month. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. I'll take a look at that. I also, I know there's some open source stuff out there that I'm going to look up too, you know? Because, yeah, it's just Adobe. I'll probably renew my subscription for like a month or two just to offload everything. And then, yeah, I'll probably let it lapse and just get something better. There was the heat shield hitting the ground. Now what we're doing is we're waiting for the rest of our parachutes to inflate. Then we're going to do our rotational maneuver. The rest of the parachute should inflate in about 1,000 or 1,200 meters. We'll do our rotational maneuver. We'll clean the craft up for landing, hopefully without shattering this antenna back here, but these days, who the heck knows anymore? Everything on this craft is just like so busted. But yeah, we're gonna get down. I want to keep my solar panels working. And on Kerbin, it does not break these solar panels to fire these rockets into them because they're only firing for a split second. Hey, TK Agency, what's going on? Okay, we've got a second set of chutes open. Boop, boop, boo. So we're waiting for a third set of chutes to open right now, which will happen in roughly 1,000 meters. Then we're going to do our rotational maneuver and set it down. Caden Live. Okay, Caden Live. I'm going to take a picture of your message with my phone, and I will look that up in a bit. Thank you. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. I hope Chris is the name you go by. Chris Doit. Chris Doity. You know, sometimes names are a little bit confusing to me because I don't know how to pronounce all of them. Though I do my best. Yeah, Chris is good. Okay, sweet. Awesome. It's so funny. I meet people in like VR chat and stuff, and they'll always be like, they think it's poop eye boop or all sorts of different stuff, and it's just poopy boop. Nice and simple. All right. This is the boring part right here, everybody, once again, as we fall. But we're looking good. We're getting really good at landing this thing. Just fly a Mach 4.9 flying wing design. I am so terrible at making planes. The discussion has turned to why not build a plane for Eve instead of a rover due to the dense atmosphere. And I am very, very bad at putting planes together for anything. And the biggest part with Eve of getting a plane here is delivering it. You know, having it actually separate from some sort of craft and get the crafts all out of the way and get everything working. You don't have a plane assembly hangar? I mean, okay, so I got like super deep into bush flying YouTube for a long time, and there are a lot of people who do build planes in their backyard. Like, in fact, if we the Zlin Aviation Shock Ultra that I was flying and crashed twice yesterday is a plane you can kit build basically in your backyard, as is the Kit Fox, which I also have. I do. It's just best to... You know, Kerbal is a great physics simulator. There's absolutely no jank about it. Anything you build in Kerbal will fly in real life. All right. We're approaching our final set of shoot inflation, our inflation stage, and then we will begin separating out our craft. This is the exciting part, everybody. Okay, everyone, here we go. 150 meters till final shoot inflation. Boop-a-doo, very exciting stuff. Fun fact, actually, they do have... The Russians, when they were going into Venus, did have two-stage parachutes. The chute would open and stay very small, and there was a ring around the guy lines for the chute that would be eaten away by Venus's atmosphere at a certain altitude. You know, the sulfuric acids, it would react with it. When that reaction was complete, the ring would break apart and allow the chute to open all the way, creating a gentle and soft deceleration for the craft. Let's get from the rare antenna again. Let's hope not. I think what happened is this thing never wants to separate properly. And I think while trying to get it to separate, I bumped that antenna. We're probably going to see that again, though. All right, here we go, everybody. Okay, we're going to use the last of our energy here on this probe body to just dampen our swing. There we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go here, and we're just going to shake this sucker loose. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just going to wiggle this thing loose. It usually breaks off of its own accord. Can I roll it loose? There we go. And we saved the antenna this time. Good job, everybody. Okay, so we're locked and loaded here. Now we're just going to fall. Parking brake is on. There goes that end of it. There's our probe body. It does identify itself as a probe body, even though it is powerless right now. Okay, so we're 1,000 meters to go, everybody. And we are just gently falling down now. Oh, well, see, I'm terrible at I was going to say I'm good at everything else but planes, but no. I'm actually terrible at everything in this game, including planes. We can see in the distance our goal, though, which I'm very excited about. We can see our Kerbals that we're going to go rescue out there. So, yeah, we are stabilized, and we are falling in the correct orientation that we want to. We'll kick our SAS on when we get a little closer to the ground. It does look like, as par usual, we are going to come down on a slope, because no part of any planet in all of KSP is flat. But we can rotate here on our reaction wheels. There we go. 750 meters to go, everybody. When we get to this part, there is no way to do it quickly. All right. And once again, everybody, like I said, next week I will announce a Discord server for everybody. You all have asked, NORAD specifically, and you shall receive. I just have to figure out how to moderate one and set up all like auto mods and stuff. Because we want to keep it nice and safe for work. Safe for work. This is a family stream, even though we cuss sometimes. Okay. Okay, getting close. 500 meters to go, everybody. Once again, the slowest part of this. Then things are going to get exciting. We're going to auto-save when we get down this time and try to get this gosh darn sky crane to separate. Because it's really been a chore to get this thing off of here. It works so well on Kerbin. I think it's the atmosphere being heavy and it having too much fuel in it. So we're going to have the engines on and set so that they will push as hard as they possibly can to move this thing away. All right, getting close to the ground now. 300 meters. We'll go ahead and fire our engines up at about 100 meters. See our delta V coming down here as we get lower and lower as the engines become less and less efficient. Okay. Here we go, everybody. $100 meters coming up. Crap. Crap and a half. We burnt through all of our fuel. Okay. We have to get it off. Got it! Alright, how much did we lose? Okay, we're a little out of control right now. Okay, we lost one solar panel. These are all good. Is that broken? No. Is that broken? Good. Okay, that's broken. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, we only lost one small one and one big one. I will take that, everybody. I will take that. Okay. We're going to F5 for safety now, everybody. It's time. Like, Mark, of course, SCO, I need to know the size of it. Like, Mark 1 or Mark 2, Mark 3. Get away the stage, Monkus. Okay, but we got it, everybody. Thank you guys for your support. I know that was not as good as we wanted it to look, but it's time, everybody. Now, behold my brilliance. Now that we're sitting here, we can literally have directional solar panels, which will help us charge even faster. Now, the sun is going to set soon, I believe. Either this is sunrise or sunset. Can never really tell. North. It's going to be west. So we have sunset coming. I'd love to get my Kerbals inside this thing before the sunset happens. So, in the interest of getting there quickly, let us start driving. Okay, that didn't look good. All the wheels are solid. We're going to F5 a lot here, folks, because we do have repair kits on board. So that when Eve begins to eat our ship, we'll be okay. All right, here we go. Just 67 kilometers to go. Just a paltry 67 kilometers. That's just the notification. Yeah, it's a safety feature. It's a safety feature. Oh, going speeding up a little bit. Gonna toggle the brakes on here just a little bit. Okay. So I'm just going to toggle the brakes on and off here as we drive down these dunes. Try to avoid building up a little bit too much speed because we don't want to damage too many of our wheels. We have repair kits with us to fix that solar panel, to get the thing running right. But we just want to take our time. So we've already done almost a kilometer, everybody. This is a much more realistic road trip across the surface of Eve than the one we were doing when we were several hundred kilometers away. We're just trying to minimize our damage, or not damage, stress on our wheels. And once again, we're toggling on and off with our brakes here, just gently trying to get there. And yeah, you can see we're actually, now that we have most of our solar panels working with the RTGs, we're actually managing to hold a fair amount of charge here. I'm sure the Kerbals are being told by the Space Center that salvation after years and years has finally arrived. Perhaps not salvation, but at least a more comfortable accommodation. I think there's a toilet in here. And I'm not sure what the poor Kerbals have been doing, because we know they have plenty of snacks. We are zooming. We are rolling. Eastbound and down, loading up and trucking. Yeah, that's right. We are space trucking right now. Oh, look at that. You can still see the initial parachute stage. It is still falling. It is still taking time to come down and get down close to us. Also, that's a heck of a picture right there. All right, let's keep going. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's quick save real quick. We're going to quick save every now and then, just so that if we crash this thing, we can just reload. All right. That's right, boys. The porta potty truck is on the way. So back when I was younger, I worked on oil rigs for a while, and the guys who would come and what's the polite way to put this? They would stick the hose into the mobile septic tanks and pump out the mobile septic tanks. They affectionately called all those guys the turd burglars, because they burble turd. Can we call the land? We could call our next rover Dixie. I'm thinking about putting one down on Moho. This rover is affectionately called the Space Dump Truck by the chat. The chat really liked the concept that it does have a large dump truck, and it kind of looks like a dump truck. Plus, we get to say dump truck often. Hence what the name is. The name of this craft is Dump Truck, I think, Mega Plus or Ultra Plus. Hence, that is where the name comes from. Okay, and we are making way better time now that we actually have, like, functional power systems. Like, we can actually generate power as we're moving. So we're actually doing way better than we did. It's been traumatized by the crash. Honestly, like, we crashed a lot today. And, like, we crashed a lot today, and during my my stream yesterday, my Microsoft Flight Sim stream, I had, before that stream, I had crashed one time ever on stream. We crashed 3 times yesterday. I crashed the Shock Ultra from Zlin Aviation twice. I crashed the Dark Star on landing. Like, it was a rough stream for me. I was not flying well. Oh yes, it was. It was. Lazy Dev is the one who gave us the name Space Dump Truck. It was, you know, it was inspired, if I do say so myself. It is not a beautiful rover, though I'm actually kind of proud of it, especially now that it's on the surface and finally somewhat functional. It's actually driving pretty well. Yeah, she gets up and goes. That's why you got to keep the, that's why we got to keep the, Oh, and that's our target speed in relations with. So I guess that's our closing distance, though. Even then, we are moving somewhat fast. Yeah, I don't know why our closing speed is that high. It shouldn't be that high. But I'm not going to say no to it being that high, because I want to get there. But yeah, I don't think we're currently moving that quickly. Yeah, we're only going 5 meters a second. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and select our speed, because our speed's more important. Yeah, that can't be right. We should not have a closing speed that high. I don't know why that is. Because we want to watch our speed. Our speed needs to stay low. We want to stay under about 20 meters a second. That's kind of the speed limit. It can go faster, but in Eve, the aerodynamic forces start to pull parts of the craft away. All right, and I do think we're getting a little bit low on power here. So let's go ahead and turn our parking brake on. Parking brake is holding. Let's go ahead and get our solar panels extended, and let's charge for a second. Way better. Way faster charging. I think a little F5 is a good idea while we're here. I think that's a brilliant idea. Let's go ahead and time warp back to 1. Let's go ahead and F5. There we go. Yes, good idea, Chris. Thank you. All right, so we're going to retract our solar panel now. So we don't want the aero forces tearing anything off. Because, yeah, on our first attempt, one of the antennas on this thing was torn away by aerodynamic forces at 25 meters a second. It's like 60 miles an hour, or what we determined it was like 70-something kilometers an hour. And we were tearing parts of the rover away. I know, she's got way more power. I think it's that we also added extra drive wheels, so like we can drive with way more force than we used to. I think the extra drive wheels are really doing a lot. Yeah, we were hitting 72 kilometers an hour before. We're going to go a little slower this time. So the main reason I designed this rover, outside of it being a mobile, like basically an RV science research facility, was my landing craft was designed to do just that, to land on the surface of Eve. That is it. My thought process was, when I send the rescue craft, the ascent craft, down to the surface, my Kerbals will be in their rover and happy, and they can drive over to it instead of having to walk. Because if it's like 30 kilometers away, that's garbage. That's going to take way too long. But as we can see, this thing is actually making, I wouldn't say quick work of this journey, but like we're, 57 kilometers to go. We're making tracks, and I don't want to stop streaming right now until we have this thing parked next to our Kerbals, you know, the Kerbals have gotten out, they've put in a flag down, we're setting up the science station. And yes, that's where I wanted to be at the end of the last stream, but what can you do? Sometimes the Kerbal gods do not care for your plans. Your plans do not matter to the gods of Kerbal. And they did not matter for me today. But we're down on the surface. We are getting there. I don't know why we're not seeing closing distance. I've had to have gone 100 meters. We're going to have to average 15.8 kilometers an hour. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'll do my best, guys. I'll do my best. I think we'd also be getting a little better charge if the sun were directly overhead. And pretty soon, I mean, we're not too far away from sunset, and when sunset happens, we're going to have to just tie the truck up, as they would say in my current industry, and wait till morning. But yeah, road tripping across the surface of Eve. Sorry, my brain is trashed after stream today. I've had to think a lot. I don't have to think a lot normally. I also have to slow down a bit when we come over some of these bumps, because I don't want to shatter a wheel, which I have done once already. Now, I have an engineer and a scientist in this capsule that we're heading towards. So some stuff, like this broken solar panel, can be repaired if we want to burn a repair kit on it. But I'd prefer not to have to burn too much repair stuff. Oh, what on God's green earth is that? Oh, let's go check this out. Is that a weird rock? That is a weird rock. Exactly. Got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Also, I was blown away you haven't thrown convoy at me yet. Convoy! Not enough electric charge. Oh, crap. We're out of power. Well, hang on. We're going to do some science on the way there. Okay. Oh my god, we need 500 electric charge to scan this thing? That's obscene. Okay, but we got an hour to go still. There's going to be plenty of time. I know, but I found it now. We're not stopping until we get there. Check, you know, if you have to, guys, check the VOD. I also have a YouTube channel where I post everything in basically lossless format. So if, you know, the compression that Twitch puts on things is not your cup of tea, check out my YouTube channel. Everything's posted there in really high quality, because I record all my streams. Okay, we're gonna scan this. Oh my god. Far is too far below the base plate. Cannot reach. Ah! Well, the Ascent vehicle is gonna have its own repair kits on board. I'm going to have, like, it's kind of almost be like, I think it's going to be like an Apollo thing, where it's going to have a platform with, like, repair kits, some more science equipment, things like that. And then it's going to break away from the platform when it launches. Yeah, it's one of those days, let me tell you. Alright, let's go ahead and retract this solar panel. We just can't scan that basalt formation. the way things are. We'll drive around it. Goodbye, Basalt Formation. We were almost best friends. Yeah. We got a long way to go. But yeah, I'm surprised you, Chris, you haven't hit me with a convoy. Now that we're talking about old trucking songs. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. This is a certified F5 moment. All right, let's hold for a second. I'm going to F5. I like to be stopped while I F5. All right, there we go. And we're going. Come on. Yeah, if it gets to the night, we're going to have to just wait out the night. But, you know, thankfully we can just sit here and time accelerate until the sun comes back around. Or, you know, if we get through the night and it's being difficult. We're only one, and that's one hell of a short convoy. Actually, technically, we're not the only one down here. This planet is littered with the wreckage of my attempts to put one of these down there. There are two. There is a wrecked rover on the other side of the planet. Several hundred kilometers away from us, there is an abandoned rover with broken solar panels and a wheel. It's just a very slow-moving convoy. Oh my, there's really... We'll see everything when the DC gets set up by Poopy Boop. Yeah, and I will set up a Discord this week, and I will announce it on next week's stream, so tune in or check out the VOD. I will also, when I get it set up, I will put, I guess I should just put like a link to it in my description here, so that you guys can get on that link, and then you can request entry into the Discord. I think that's the way we should do it. And I will see if I can get one of my friends to help me moderate it, at least for a little while, so I know what I'm doing. Okay. Still going slow, folks. The plan is we are going to make it. We have 54 kilometers to go. Okay, let me go ahead. Let's go check our map here real quick. Let's just see how we're doing. Okay, we're not doing that bad. So you can see the abandoned other rover here, which was on its journey there. And I mean, heck, maybe if I have a lot of time, we'll try it, see if we can drive that one over, though that one doesn't have a lot of supplies that we need. But yeah, we're getting there, slowly but surely. Okay. All right, we have a little hill that we're going to have to climb up here, but the new dump truck has so much more power. Much easier to drive. I think the wheels have even added to its stability slightly. It's still pretty tippy, but it's not as bad as it was. I mean, yeah, you zoom out far enough. No, it still looks pretty far away when I'm zoomed out. Hey, see that basalt formation over there? I can't scan that because my dumb arm is too high. Okay, cruising along at above the average speed needed. What did we compute? It was 15.8 meters per second is what we were going to need to actually get where we were going here. Well, hey, I appreciate that, TK. Like I said, I do want to get it set up for you guys. I want to have, you know, some chats in there, some places for people to hang out. I want it to be a happy place. A place for happy to time, if you will. But yeah, we are slowly but surely climbing up this hill. See, that's kind of what I'm hoping. And I mean, I'm going to try to drive up to a few formations here. I assume we're going to see more basalt formations as, you know, along the way. I mean, you know, there's another one right there. So I assume we'll eventually get to see, we'll find the right one. In fact, That one's kind of up on a hill. Okay. I'm really liking the work these lights are doing right now, too. I put a lot of lights on the front of it because I had it in my mind that we could do some night ops with it. But now it kind of sucks for everything because Eve is impossible. Eve is the worst planet ever. All right, I'm going to just... Okay, why is killing my parking brake? Killing my lights. Oh, we're out of power. Okay. We'll come to a stop. Yep. Yep. Well, I thought it was too far below the base, so I was trying to find one that was higher up. All right, give me a second. Let's catch a charge real quick, and we'll F5 here. We're going to lose the sun here pretty soon. Okay. Having these other solar panels on there really changes the equation on getting solar power, though. All right, let's try this again. Keep my lights off. Lights on. There we go. Yeah, I didn't notice immediately that I'd run out of charge there. Not the brightest bulb in here. You are correct. That equals truth. Okay. Yes! Yes! It's working! It's working! That's right. Scan that shit. Give me that science. Okay, basalt formation scan from Eve's surface. A bunch of vertical rocks grouped one next to the other. They look like old spaghetti that someone forgot and left here for centuries. Your scan has collected all the detail possible. Congratulations. Awesome. That right there, 360 science. And we haven't even gotten that into the mobile processing lab yet. And what we're going to do is we're going to do this, and we're going to hit collect all. So it can store that, and we can do more scans. Okay. Now let's go ahead and back up a little bit. Oop. Don't want to go too fast backwards. We could flip over. And we're getting pretty close to sundown here, everybody. But we're going to keep pushing as far as we can until we get to sundown, and then we'll time accelerate to the morning. 300 science before the... Yeah, before the lab. And while I desperately try to figure out how to get Kerbals off this hell world, I'm going to have them in this lab doing research for me. Because I think during the day I produce enough power. If I shut the Rove Mate completely down, I think I produce enough power to actually support the lab. We'll see. I almost guarantee I don't at night. But with the solar panels open, I think I can produce enough power. All right. Got our first bit of science that we actually might be able to recover from the surface of Eve, everybody. Oh, we got something else up here. We're finding all sorts of stuff. This is going to take like 10 hours to get here. Oh, okay. Hey, TK Agency, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll catch up with you soon. Like I said, next week we're going to announce a Discord. We're going to everybody locked in. Everybody's going to be super amped, super happy. I'll get everything set up. I'll have links in the description. Check out the YouTube, check out the Instagram. All of the plugs. All of the plugs. Now, back to our regularly scheduled stupidity. Yeah, I know. It is not built for, but maybe it's really big and it's just far away. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to come at it from the other direction. I don't know what it is, but it's got to be scannable. It's pretty tall. Okay, we're gonna drive forward here just on the brake. Yeah! More science! It does. My arm clips through the wheel a little bit, which I'm not pleased about, but I do like how well it stows. Like, it looks super good when it stows. It's actually working, everybody! It's actually working! Now we just have to figure out how we're gonna get all this shit off of Eve. Pancake dome scan from Eve's surface. A large round volcanic crater. Anything this food-shaped in space is worth studying. Okay, we got 480 science from that. Hell yeah. Let's collect our... let's keep that. Let's collect all. We have 2. All right, we're going to have a lot of data for our Kerbal to study when we get back here. All right, how's our sunlight looking? We are... That sun is getting perilously low in the sky. But I intend to keep going until we see our Kerbals today, everybody. I am not transmitting any of this until I have had my Kerbal in this can study it and get me even more science out of it. I actually already have like 40,000 science in this game, but I'd like to have as much as I can when I finish. Okay, we're set up to charge. We're going to go ahead and time accelerate, and then we will F5. We are very quickly losing the sun here, folks. And this, if you think this thing burns a lot of power now, wait till I don't have solar power. Okay, we're going to retract our panels. We're going to go ahead and F5. And forward. We have 50 kilometers to go. We're going till it's done, folks. So if you have to leave, I understand. We all have lives. It will be up on VOD and YouTube, so you can skip ahead to the end, to the moment of triumph. You will have rarely heard a streamer as happy as I will be when I get this thing to those Kerbals. If it runs out of energy, it can roll kind of uncontrollably down hills. Because if it's on too much of a slope, the parking brake can't hold it, so it will roll uncontrollably down the hill to its destruction. Ask me how I know. Though the parking brake is a bit stronger with 8 wheels than it was with 6. That is reassuring, right? This is the type of design that the proud people of Kurbanistan put into their machines. The Kurbanistanis are a people who are... What's the word I'm looking for? They're utilitarian. A truck like this doesn't need a parking brake. Why would the Kerbals be parked? They should be driving and gathering science for the People's Republic of Kurbanistan. Alright, now I'm hoping there's a downhill up here. Oh, there we go. There's another range of hills that we have to get over before we get where we're going. But we're making good time right now. We're at the average speed we need to get there for about an hour. We are almost out of power again. So I'm going to go ahead and brake. And we're gonna catch another charge. Very few of these panels are actually really... We're getting tiny amounts of charge from our stationary panels. So we're having to use our collapsible panels for most of this. So let's go ahead and wait for our charge to hit. I mean, what I may try to do, everybody, is just see how far I can get driving through the night and letting the RTGs charge us. retract our solar panels. Retract our solar panels. Okay, we're retracted F5. Parking brake off. And we're back on the move. Trying not to stress our wheels too much. But just space trucking, everybody. Beautiful sunset now that we're gonna get. We're gonna get that beautiful green glow that Eve gives you. I suppose that is the... What is it called? That is going to be our plus here, is that we're going to see a beautiful Eve sunset. I'm going to slow down to come up over the top of this dune. There we go, and now we're just going to coast down. We are just cruising along here. Not too exciting to make several billion funds. I mean, oh, it's starting to get very dark here. We're going to have to drop our speed a bit just so that we don't run into anything or we don't hit like a seam between two dunes that we're not expecting. I have a somewhat major... You've run out of cider. I mean, do you want me to send you some cider, yo? Oh, that was rough. That was rough. We're trying not to hurt this thing too badly. Okay, check my wheels. My wheels are looking good. Okay. 47 kilometers to go, everybody. We're still kicking along the surface here as fast as we can go. Preparing for the nighttime of Eve to envelop us. We're getting basically no power from any of our solar panels now. It's all RTG all the time. And we're just gonna see, I suppose, if we can limp this thing through the night. We could tie up for the night, like I said, if we wanted to. Just park it and wait it out, which we may do. These Kerbals have been waiting several years for us to get here, so I feel like they'll probably be okay to wait a little bit longer. So what we'll do is maybe we get to the top of this hill up here. And at the top, or as close to the top of this hill as we can get before our batteries begin to die. And then we'll just shut her down, kick the parking brake on, and wait till morning. Of course, if we time accelerate enough, the RTGs will refill this thing. I mean, they're giving us about 3 units of power right now. Above what we just use sitting there, you know, running lights and everything else. So we have positive power if we're not moving. Oh, where did NORAD go? But yes, cider is terrible. Okay, we're gonna keep climbing here. Just getting there. Okay. We're looking pretty low on power here. The sun is very close to being gone. But I'm going to try to get to the top of this hill and catch one more charge, everybody. One more charge we're going to try to get to just see if we can make it just, you know, a little farther. Just a little farther is all we're trying to get right now. Okay, we're 45 kilometers away from our target. Now it's very nearly midnight, and we've done the best we could. Midnight where? I mean, where I live, it is... what time is it where I live? It's almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been streaming for an extremely long time, and we are out of power. Come on. Okay. There we go. We'll point a couple of our panels at the sun best we can. All right, everybody. What time is it where I live? Now, that's something I can relate to. All right, we are just going to sit here and let the RTGs bring us back up to power. These panels on the sides really can't align to the sun without us. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Without us being, what's it called? In a position where we'd roll. So now we're good to go again, and we're just going to keep pushing. Seems to me that the best thing to do is keep driving. It's almost midnight for you. Okay, wow. So you got to be somewhere over in, I think they pronounce it Urup. Urup? That's how they pronounce it. Urup? But yes, I am Urup, yes. I am, I really have no problem telling everybody. I am in Colorado in the United States. I am a proud Coloradan. Okay, we're going to do a night mission here, everybody. Real quick, I'm going to go ahead and park us. We're going to get a nice quick save in here. And we are just going to drive through the, how would you put it, the Evian night? We're going to drive through the Evian night to get to where we're going. 44 kilometers to go, everybody. Oh yeah, basically. I mean, we're much closer, you know. It's, you know, very high up, you know. Oh, and we are just burning through power now without the solar panels to help us. We're just on the RTGs now, and you could just see our power up here in the top right just bottoming out as we try to climb this hill. So we're not gonna go fast to our location here, everybody. But it's gonna be a heck of a moment when we cross that final ridge and we finally see them. I mean, as you know, today has been that for me, NORAD, which is just like, it has been, yeah, today has been that for me. It has been every step of the way Eve has fought me today. You know, it has been me doing the best I can to just get equipment on the surface, try to get to these Kerbals, you know, trying again and again and failing again and again. I mean, it's entirely possible, too, that we'll eventually lose connection with our satellite. I should actually probably check our satellite locations to see if we're actually going to maintain control of this craft. Let me go ahead and come down to a stop here. Yeah, we're eventually going to lose our satellite connection, and we'll have to wait no matter what. The only hope is I can manage to set the parking brake before that happens. In fact, we're just gonna wait it out. We're gonna bring this. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna bring our comms network back around for another orbit. Okay, now we've got good connection again. It is very dark now at Eve. But we're going to keep going. Every planet is one deadly sin. Nor, I'm not too good at surface bases, but I'm going to do my best. Kelly, I'm sure you'll do just fine. But I got the habit. Wow, you're fast. All right. Let's turn our parking brake off and continue our drive deep into the night at Eve. In this inhospitable hellscape. Okay, we're just gonna keep pushing, everybody. Yeah, the green sky is sick, though. The green sky is cool. We're gonna have to drop, you know, I'm keeping our speed, I should be keeping it a bit lower, so that, you know, where our visibility is quite limited here. But yeah, there's going to be a great amount of excitement when we cross the final ridge and finally see our boys sitting there, and we're gonna save them. We're just trying to maintain our average speed. A little above 15 is what we needed to get there in an hour, though I'm sure it will take longer. Seeing dozens of meters ahead of you doesn't help when you're moving dozens of meters a second. I mean, that is kind of a good point. See, that's the thing. I don't know what Kerbal's lifespan is. Now, these Kerbals have only been out here for 3 years. And Kerbals are very survivable. All they need are snacks. And they can survive basically forever. Oh, this is a big hill that we're climbing up now. I don't know if we might not have the oomph to make it up this hill. Come on. Space Dump Truck Mark II. Come on. Climb it. This is entirely unmodded, what we're playing right now. Oh, it's getting really hard to see now, everybody. It's getting very dark. Is that a cliff that I'm coming? That is quite the slope. All right, we're going to have to be very careful here, everybody. We do not want to build up too much speed. Now, since we're coasting down this on the brake and off the brake, this gives me the opportunity to recharge ever so slightly. All right, let's go ahead and pause for a second here. And I'm going to recharge. Okay, we're catching our charge up. Much slower at night off the RTGs than it would be in daytime, but we'll get there. Let's go ahead and check our satellite connection. Okay, we have a good connection to Eve Fuel Depot 1, but Eve Fuel Depot 1 has a tendency to orbit away from us. We should be able to connect to our Eve Relay mothership, but photosynthesis. I'm going to wait until we have a potentially better connection. I'm a little worried about some craft orbiting away from us. But we do appear to be holding that connection really well. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're going to F5 for safety. Okay. Parking brake off and back to it, everybody. Another big hill to climb, burning tons of power as we crawl up it. I think Eve is, because Eve is KSP Venus, and Venus is for lovers and all that. Well, my thing about lust, too, is there's a certain amount of hubris that comes with being lustful. Like, looking at something beautiful and saying, I can obtain that, I can get that. And Eve punishes you for such thoughts. Eve says, no, you have to work for me. You know, you have to put in the work to get to me. Like we're doing here. There's just some things you can't do quickly. And unfortunately, we are stuck in that situation where we have to put in the work. Oh, just driving into the pitch black of Eve here. There's even less to see on this stream than there was before. We're under 40 kilometers, though, everybody. We're getting there. I'm just going to stick it out. I want to get there. I want to get it done. Come on, let's go. Okay. We're making pretty good time right now, too. Okay, we're getting pretty close to being out of batteries again, so we're going to go ahead and toggle our brake on. We didn't go... We went a half kilometer. We're taking half-kilometer bites at a time, everybody. All right, we're going to let her charge up. Okay, there we go. We're charged back up. Let's check our... Let's go ahead and check our satellites. Okay, we got good connection here, once again, to that. Okay, yeah. Be right back, and... Be right back in what? Also, I agree, Nora. Duna is greed. I like NORAD's novels, but I do also believe that Duna is greed. Everybody believes they can get to Duna. You know, it's meant to be the Mars. You know, it's meant to be something you just do. Ah, look how close we're getting, everybody. Okay, we're charged back up. I'm gonna turn this off and continue our crawl. We're climbing up a very tall mountain right now. We've gotten nearly 100 meters of elevation up as we've been moving. So we should have a good coast down the other side where we can gather charge while we're moving. Elu is sloth. No doubt. It takes hundreds of years to orbit. Also, I feel like with Elu, it's you kind of fight to get out there, and I mean, I don't know. I didn't send a rover. This is the only planet I've ever sent a rover to in this playthrough, so maybe there's not a lot going on at Elu, it feels like. Okay. But yeah, we're climbing really quickly on this mountain here. Quickly for a ground vehicle. That's part of the reason it's taking us, you know, we're going like a kilometer at a time between recharges. Okay, on our next recharge, we'll also F5 for safety. But we are puttering along here. Trying to get where we're going. I think this is the top of it. Does look like we're getting a little bit closer to the top of our mountain. 38 kilometers to go, everybody. Okay. Okay. It looks like we can coast down this hill now. Yep. So we're just going to toggle our brake on and off here. We'll be catching charge as we coast down. Nope, doesn't look like that was a full downhill. All right, let's toggle our brake on. Okay. Joule has a wrathful element to it. As much as it would give you a gravity assist and help you, it also kill you in the most horrible way imaginable without regard. I mean, that is kind of true. And Joule, like, I don't arrow brake on Joule basically at all because it's just the chance of failure is so unbelievably high. Okay, we're slowly but surely gonna build charge back up now. Right, yeah. Okay, there we go. We're charged back up. Oh my god, we've got night sky now. The sun finally disappeared to the point where we have a beautiful night sky in front of us. Very nice. Okay. Let's wait really quickly until we get an orbit back around for one of our closer spacecraft, because the antennas on this vehicle are not great. And, you know, yeah, isn't that pretty? We actually got a nice night sky here. All right, so let's go ahead and turn off our parking brake and continue our journey. But yeah, we're still climbing up on this big hill that we're climbing over. I guess we're climbing into a higher area because it looks like it's hard to judge from our position here. It does look like our lander is still higher than we are. But at the same time, Joule might be gluttony. I mean, it has 5 moons. It's as big as Earth and commands you to work around it. Well, and the thing with Jewel is, because I've got to do one more mission to Jewel. I've got to go back and get Tylo. Jewel, for me, Jewel is one of my favorite planets to go to because, for me, it's not really that hard. If you have the Delta V, you're going to get the encounter because its sphere of influence is so gigantic. And then once you're in the system, there's all these great little gravity assists and permutations you can find to move around the system. I mean, I think it was my Lathe mission to get it out of orbit. I did, or no, it was one of my other ones. It might have been, I forgot what mission it was. It's on one of my VODs. I did a double Lathe gravity assist to get out of orbit of Jewel. And that was what gave me the Delta V I needed to get back to Kerbin. It was pretty cool stuff. 35 kilometers to go, everybody, and we're getting there. It's taken a while. I'm gonna bring our speed down just a little bit here. We don't want to go too quickly. We are getting there. Okay, and we are burning through power quickly on this steep uphill. Okay, we're just going to hold the power down here and try to just get as high as we can on this hill before we turn and park and charge. Okay, we're gonna have to park. Okay, let's go ahead and charge for a little while. We're getting a couple kilometers per charge right now, everybody. That's better than some electric vehicles I've driven. Okay. Full charge. There we go. All right. So let's sit there and charge for a second and let our mothership come all the way around. Okay. We have good connection again, so parking brake off, and back to it we go. Slowly but surely, everybody, we're gonna get there. It's taken a while. I'm really, really, really honored that everybody is staying with me through this stupidity that we're doing right now. It's very dumb what we're doing. There has to be a way to do this faster, but we're doing it manual. We're doing it live. 34 kilometers to go. We've been pretty good about managing our rover here and preventing anything from happening to it. I don't want to jinx us. I'm just, observing that the rover is, we're being very careful when we go over the big humps like that. And we're still climbing ever so slightly. Drez is in V because Drez wishes it was cooler. And like I said, I will have a couple of voice channels set up in the Discord server when I eventually get it set up. I just gotta do that. Ugh. Okay, come on. Climb. Climb. Climb! All right, we are getting there, everybody. It's slow but sure, but we're gonna get there. Okay. We're struggling for kilometers at a time here. I feel like the Kerbals are landed down in like a little valley. So I feel like eventually we're going to hit a wicked downhill and be able to charge while rolling downhill. Okay, let's go ahead and kick our our parking brake on. We're going to turn parallel or perpendicular to the slope. Stop. Then we're going to catch another charge. Now this time I'm going to save my time. I'm going to let this I'm going to let this mothership come around. Okay, we'll catch a connection with it there. Okay, now we're going to turn our parking brake off, and we're going to drive through our next what's it called? We're going to drive through our next bit of battery. Still pushing, everybody. Super grateful for everybody sticking around. I've got new followers today, which is always amazing. Tons of encouragement. I got to see a bunch of people start collaborating on a project. We decided to do a Discord. It's been an eventful stream. And we're apparently just climbing up this mountain here. Now, I know there are mountains on Eve that are kilometers high. In fact, many people like to land on them for the purpose of making their ascent a bit easier. I did not do that. We're going, NORAD. We're going. We got to watch our speed because we don't want to shatter the wheels like we did on our other rover. 31 kilometers to go. Okay. We're still just crawling up this hill now. We're over 400 meters above sea level. I had no idea there was a hill this big between us and our target, but... Okay, we're going to go ahead and kick our parking brake on again. Turn perpendicular to the hill. And play this whole system out again. We're going to let it charge and bring our... I just don't really trust that being so far away because the antenna on the rover is so bad. This looks like, actually, though, that this could be a good connection for a while. So let's use that. Oh, you know what else we need to do, everybody? Let's go ahead and F5 for safety. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. 30 kilometers to go. We're over halfway. Come on, ever so carefully. There's going to be a wicked downhill coming. And we'll make way better time on the downhill because we can charge while moving. Okay. Come on. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, sweet. Anytime there's like a change in the slope, you got to be really careful as you go over it. We don't want to catch any air. We don't want to do any cool jumps. Okay, climbing another big hill here. Very steep one this time, but I think I can see the summit up here. I think it's getting very close now. It'd be great to reach the summit of this hill that we've been climbing up for miles. Especially before we ran out of batteries. But it looks like... Nope, the summit appeared... That was a false summit. It appears the summit is still further away. Almost at 500 meters now, which we started this at like... When we started this, we were way lower. We were like 200 or 300 meters, but we just keep climbing. Okay, there we go. Just negotiated another slope change there. And we're just crawling up it now. 510 meters. Climbing up whatever mountain this is. 28 kilometers to go, everybody. All right, we are nearly dead on power. I'm going to go ahead and park us. I got us really close there. Okay, and we're just going to let ourselves charge. Let's check our satellite setup. May have to wait for another orbit of our satellite just to get everything in position. This won't be a problem once we have Kerbals on board. I just want to make sure we have very, very good connection whenever we can, because the comms network appears to be too far out for the antennas on our rover to reach if they're folded, and we don't want to unfold them because we destroyed one of them via aerodynamic forces last time. Okay, so... all right, off we go. Cruising along. We're getting there, people. We're getting there. I'm excited. Oh god, the pain. What is the pain? What is painful? How boring this is, watching someone drive slowly through the night? I'm just riding the brakes here to make sure we don't hit these slope changes too quickly. Plus, we can just coast, and that allows us to not have to use power. Oh, no, I fell on a brick. That sounds awful, NORAD. Okay, we're crawling up another hill here. Up onto this, what appears to, I guess, be a high plane, because I'm pretty sure that I landed my Kerbals on an area that was pretty, what's the word? Pretty, what is it? Flat, so I guess I'm climbing up to some sort of high plane. It'll be nice to finally get there, park up, open the solar panels, and wait for sunrise, so my Kerbals can get out and do all of the science that they've been waiting years to do, because I haven't even gotten them out of the capsule yet. All they know is the inside of that capsule. Okay, 25 kilometers to go. We're getting there. We're not gonna stop, everybody. I want to get there. I renamed this Mega Stream Part 2 because that's what it has become. We're gonna finish it. I mean, there is the urge to just fast forward till sunrise so I can go longer between charges. But I feel like we're making okay time right now. And Eve rotates just so slowly, so we're going to be here for days if we decide to wait for sunrise. Okay. Come on. Here we go. 24 kilometers to go. Not the most exciting stream in the world right now, but it's gonna feel freaking amazing to get to these Kerbals when the time comes. Why on God's green earth would you say such a thing? But I'll tell you what, because you asked so very nicely, I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's park up. Okay, we're parked up. We're gonna wait for sunrise. Okay, go ahead and boop, pop that open. Okay, we're gonna go into sleep mode here, and we're waiting for sunrise. Okay. Now the problem is our satellite coverage over here is not going to be as good as it was. So we're just going to have to deal with that. That's okay. This satellite's coming around and we'll have good connection to it for the whole day, I hope. I think Eve, it comes around faster than Eve rotates. It does. Okay, good. You fooled me. All right, there's sunrise. We still don't have direct sun on our panels, but we will in a little while after a couple more charges. So let's keep moving now. 23.7 kilometers to go. Let's aim up this hill and get this hill climbed. Let me tract our antenna. There we go. We did just lose quite a bit of signal, but that's okay. We still have the Eve relay mothership going. And we just do not want our antennas to be torn off by aerodynamic forces. Okay. Now we're just climbing. Big hill up here, very steep. Hard to make it up to our average speed. Oh, you know what else I should do real quick? Let's go ahead and toggle this. Let me turn. F5. There we go. Okay, I'll go to... Alright, here we go. Once we get the sun up, we're going to get a lot more... We're going to be able to go farther because we're going to be making a lot more power. These solar panels are just doing nothing right now. And most of these solar panels actually still work. Okay. So we've gone 40 kilometers and we have 23 left to go. We're not doing bad here, everybody. You know? How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Well, except when you lose power like I just did. Okay, so let's shut down here. Okay, we got lucky on that one. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety. Let's zoom out and see where our satellites are going to be. Okay. We should have signal for a while. It will connect to that satellite overhead. It just won't be a good connection. That's okay. All right, now we're going to have sunlight. Now we're going to have the sunlight soon. And that sunlight is going to start really helping us out now. So any second we're going to have full sunlight, and then this is going to be a different game, everybody. It is nice to be able to see again. Just about 22 kilometers left to go. I feel like we're going to hit a downhill eventually, and when we hit that downhill, things are going to get easier. I'm hoping. Because we've been climbing almost this entire time. We're still around 500 meters now, but we're going up more than we go down. Okay. Still struggling here, but we're trying. Okay, we'll be out of batteries here again in just a second. We've got about... Basically, we can get about 2 kilometers going uphill, maybe like a kilometer if it's really steep, of movement before each recharge. Now, if we can get some sunlight, this is all going to change because sunlight we'll be generating way more power once we have sunlight. And it does look like 8 wheels was the best. It looks like 3 was just a little bit too much stress for our rig here, but 8 wheels is working perfect, keeping the stress on each axle very, very low. Okay. And that right there is almost out of batteries. So let's go ahead and stop for a second. And then we're going to go ahead and let's recharge, and then we'll check the state of our satellites. There we go. Okay. We are good. We are fully charged, and we have good connect. Well, we don't have great connection, but we have okay connection to where we're going. So, we shall continue. Now, I would expect that some of these are still blocked by terrain, unfortunately. But I feel like very soon we're going to get this. We're going to start getting good what's it called? Sunlight. Oh, should do this real quick too. F5. Okay. It's like we're so close right now. I just want to be there so badly. I want to save my Kerbals from the monotony inside their capsule and replace it with the monotony inside the space dump truck. Okay, come on. All right, here we go. We're climbing, folks. This is a huge hill. I don't actually know if we're going to have enough oomph to get up this thing. So let me kind of turn and... I don't know if it did it. I'm just quick saving to be absolutely sure. I've had a lot of... Eve has not been kind to me, so I'm trying to be very careful. Well, we're well below our average speed climbing up this hill now. We're over 600 meters. We're still climbing. That's 20 kilometers right there, folks. But at this speed, it would take us 2 hours to get there, so I'm hoping that the terrain eventually begins to level out slightly. Okay, let me get up here and park. Okay. Okay, we're gonna recharge. Charging. Are we even actually still getting? Yeah, we are getting some sunlight now. Okay. Okay, retracting solar panels. F5 again, just to be safe. Always being safe. And then here we go, back on the road again. Oh, the 2 solar panels. That is kind of neat. I also like to put. I tried to kind of give it a face. You know, like I tried to give it a face with the eyes. You know, I wanted it to look vaguely, kind of cute looking. You know. Okay, we're making pretty good speed now. We still have to climb up this hill over here, which is going to be another heck of a climb. Wheels are holding up somewhat okay. Once again, I think 4 for a vehicle of this weight, 4 was the right solution. I don't think we had enough wheels on the last one. Alright, we have another big hill to climb up here, everybody. Oh, this one's maybe the steepest one yet. We're losing speed fast. All right, I'm going to have to turn and kind of take it at an oblique angle. For over in the future. Why, yes, you could. I also usually named landing sites after people who are online, though we have a ton of people online today, so when we put a flag down, we may just have to name this group. You know, we may have to just name for this group. But yeah, I would be more than happy to allow you to reserve the name of a rover in the future. Especially because I don't know if we're building another one. Like I said, I might send one to Moho, but man, this has been brutal. So I might just do a lander on Moho, a lander on Tylo. We're calling it done. Everything's finished. The playthrough will be done, and then I will pick up Kerbal Space Program 2. Alright, so we're going to get up here. Okay, we're getting pretty low on juice, so let's go ahead and stop again. We're taking very little bites here out of this journey, because going uphill is not this thing's favorite thing to do. But we're going to pop all that open. Alright, we're getting more solar power now, so we should see quite a bit more. The charge rate should be a lot higher. It is. Barbados Slim. Oh, I already know the context. I already know the context to my homie Barbados Slim. Barbados Slim! I too am a student of Futurama. One of my favorite characters in like all of fiction is Zap Brannigan. This isn't the last of Barbados Slim. Now goodbye forever. Oh no, he has a really low voice though, doesn't he? Yeah, but he's the guy that La Barbara always runs off with. Okay, 17 kilometers to go. I gotta imagine there's a downhill, you know, for all this uphill that we've been driving. Trying to keep that average speed of around 15 kilometers an hour here. We're getting there. We're almost there. I'm hoping that by the time this stream hits hour 7, we're going to be there and we'll be putting flags in the ground. Okay. And then on the next stream, everybody, we actually have to figure out how to get these poor Kerbals home. Okay, another really steep hill here, so we're going to turn a bit so we can actually get up it, because we can't really go straight up some of these. Okay, we should be getting some kind of sunlight. Okay, we are getting a little bit. It's not as good as I wanted. I guess it's worth such an oblique angle to the sun. If it were directly overhead, we'd be getting a lot better solar power. But once we get to the lander, what we're going to do is we're going to get our science station set up. I'm going to get the Kerbals moved into this thing, which I tested it on Kerbin. They can get up into it using the retractable ladder on the back. So let's hope that they can. We're going to get the surface science station set up. We're going to get them locked into it. Open the solar panels and begin doing... letting our Kerbals process science. Okay, looks like we're about out of energy again here, so we'll go ahead and stop. I love Kwanzaa so much. There's just so much I love about Futurama. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this way. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get our solar panels popped open. And let's begin charging again. Thank God this planet has very long days. Okay. That mistletoe is no match for my... Such a weird, like, role to see John Goodman in. You know? Like... That your mistletoe is no match for my toe missile. Okay, that'll give us a pretty good connection. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety here. Okay, let's retract our solar panels. Okay. All right. Really quickly, I have to go to the bathroom again, everybody. I am sorry. I've just been streaming for a very long time. So let me run to the restroom. When we get back, we're getting to the Kerbals, we're putting flags in the ground, and we're putting science on the surface. I will see you all in like 2 minutes. Oh, had to. There we go. Had to unmute my microphone. There we go. Okay. Okay, everybody. We're not stopping till we get there, everybody. Let us continue. But we're getting pretty close. I mean, we have 16 kilometers to go. So we've slowly but surely opened this jar of pickles. Okay. Still pushing. Might tie my record for longest stream ever here. Come on. Climbing, climbing. Come on, climb, little rover, climb. God, we are just burning through power when we climb up these hills. I realize now that I tested this thing basically at noon on Kerbin, so it had tons of power on all of its panels, and the actual, what is it, the sky crane worked. Things worked. But we're getting there. Okay. It looks like we're almost finally level with where these guys are. I had no idea that they landed so high. I guess it's convenient because if I land the ascent vehicle near them, we'll be already a kilometer up. So we won't, you know, it'll be less for us to have to deal with climbing out of the thick atmosphere on this planet. Oh, we just ran out of power again. Let's go ahead and bring ourselves down to a stop. Extend our solar panels. Okay. Yeah, I do like the fact that they all hang out. You know. Okay, so there we go, and we are charged. Okay, we're charged back up. Let's go really quickly and take a look and see what our connection looks like. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that we're going to lose that rocket soon. So let's go ahead and let it go around. We'll lose it. I don't know what we're connected to, but it thinks we're certainly connected to... There we go. See, that's what I've been afraid of, is losing connection. So there's our connection reestablished. Well, we can drive for a little while longer. Okay, so let's retract this. Retract this. 14 kilometers to go. We're going to get there. Okay, brake off, and we're moving. Oh, hang on. I forgot to do something very important. We go to F5. And now that the sun's getting higher, our main solar panels, our stationary solar panels, are beginning to charge our batteries a lot better. So we should see an improvement in range now as we putter towards our stranded Kerbals. .5 kilometers to go, everyone. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking with me. If you're watching this on VOD, thank you for watching this. I know it's not the most exciting thing in the world, but it's pretty neat for me to try to finally get this thing here. Okay. I also want cash for bones to be real. I don't need all 206. What's that one thing that Fry's doing? He's like, I take lungs. Do you want gills? Well, I take lungs now. Gills come in next week. When he's getting ready to sell his organs in that alley. Okay. We are making a lot better time. Oh, I was saying that, like, there's this great episode where Fry's, like, in an alley, and he, give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second, everybody. I gotta text someone something. Well, sorry, I'm having issues with my phone. All right, well, just give me 1 second, everybody. Sorry, I have a phone call coming in, and I just need to text the person to let them know that I'm still streaming, but I'll be done soon. Okay, why do I not have that? There we go. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right, sorry about that, everyone. Okay, so Nora, you asked what I had just said. Okay, so what I had said was there was this scene in Futurama where Fry is like, he meets this guy in the back alley who wants to buys and sells organs, and is like, oh, like, you want gills or something? And Fry's like, wants gills. And then the guy's like, well, I don't have them right now, but I'll take your lungs now, and gills will come in next week. You know, like, he literally... And Fry's like, cool, and Leela has to end up saving him. Yeah, like, but it was like a deal. Like, the guy was going to trade him gills for... the guy was going to trade him gills for lungs. It's really dumb. I think it was like the first or second season, if I remember correctly, that scene was in. That reminds me, I need to see what seasons of Futurama I have. I need to watch some Futurama. Futurama makes me feel good. It's a great show. Okay. We're almost there, everyone. 12 kilometers to go. Going a bit fast, so we're going to bring our speed down on the brake a little bit. And now we're getting really awesome recharge when we're not on the throttle. So like now we're actually gonna be able to make some forward headway here. Buying an X-ray eye. The tag X-ray. We got Z. Z is yeah. You remember it. Z is better than X. It's too higher. You know the scene. Yeah, I love that scene. I freaking love Futurama so much. All right, we are still climbing up this huge hill. I didn't realize I'd landed on this like kind of low slope highland area. Okay. We're getting there. Man, my frames are terrible right now. It's like watching a slideshow on my side. I hope it looks okay for you guys. 11 kilometers to go, everyone. We're so close. So there's this huge guy wearing black. Yeah, he holds Fright on the table and he's like, let's do it. 10 kilometers, 10.8 kilometers to go. And now we're making great time because we don't have to stop and recharge all the time. We've got good signal. We've got good power. Even as we climb these hills, on the downhills, we pick up a fair amount of charge. So we're increasing the amount of time that we can stay moving instead of stop. This is what this machine was built for. We're still just puttering along, getting to where we need to be. 10 kilometers to go, everybody. Okay, we're still burning a bit of power as we drive up this hill. We may have to stop and recharge for just a little while. But I can't imagine it's going to be long. Now that we're getting good sun. And I'm going to try to drive as far and as long as I can, because if we can catch a nice downhill, we can literally just coast and charge while we do that. Keeping us up at 20 meters a second. It's a little bit risky right now, but the terrain's been fairly smooth, and we're making really good time. Okay. Also, I think it is the same guy who got Hermes the robot implants. Man, those are two... I had no idea, though, if you think about it. Those are two episodes separated by a huge amount of time, and they use the same background character. It's kind of one of the things I really like about Futurama is they... You know, it's like The Simpsons. The background characters are, like, part of the fun. Okay, we are 8.5 kilometers out. The ground is starting to really... Or the terrain is starting to flatten out. We have that hill up in front of us, but outside of that, we are cruising, everybody. Okay, we're approaching no battery, though, so I'm going to go ahead and stop us. I know, right? I know for a fact that they had a fairly solid lore Bible for that show, so they were able to search a character that they might need instead of creating a new one. Okay. Man, we are getting a ton of power now. Boom. charged already. Let's go ahead and take a look at our satellite locations. All right. I'm not okay with that, so we're going to just let our rover sit here. We're going to black out here in a second. Maybe. Nope. We're going to go ahead and connect to that satellite. I've got golf in a half hour, so half hour. All right, so let's retract our solar panels here. We're getting real close, everybody. Okay, we're in F5 for safety. 7.9 kilometers to go. We might make it on this run. If we can catch a little downhill, we'll probably make it. Because we're getting a ton of power back into the batteries when we're not on the throttle. Okay, so we got this big hill in between us and our target. So we're going to start crawling up it here any second now. It's hard to tell what's uphill and downhill right now. It all kind of looks the same after a while. It'd be great if you could have regenerative braking on this and you could set like a speed that it limited to you to, and then it would charge you as you rolled down hills. That'd be super, super cool. But I think we might, if we can make it to the top of this hill, I think we might just make it on this charge. The recent Titanius Anglesmith during the D&D movie is because he's made of metal and he's a bending unit that makes angles. That Anglesmith, that actually does make a lot of sense. That's actually, I never thought about that before. That's a good catch. I never thought about that. Okay, we are in a little bit of a downhill right now. Okay, back onto the uphill. We're just crawling towards it now. 6 kilometers to go, everyone. Like I said, when we get there, we're going to put flags down. We're going to put some science down. It shouldn't take very long. And then we will call it a day. And the next stream will be about getting Kerbals off of this hellscape. We'll focus on repairing our rover on the next stream as well once the Kerbals are moved in and we know they can get up on top of it, because they have to get up on top of it to actually get into it. Which, if we do all this and they can't get into it, you're going to hear my heart break. I want to try to finish the game, NORAD, completely vanilla. But as soon as I finish the vanilla game, if you want me to do like a bonus stream, we'll do some blimps. I'd be happy to. I mean, I say this now, I don't think there's that many episodes left in this playthrough. I have to go to Moho, and I have to go to Tylo, but I know how I'm going to do both of those. I know how I'm going to get those done, and Eve is really the only big question mark left in this playthrough of how am I going to get my poor Kerbals off of this hellscape. Like, I still don't really know what my ascent vehicle is going to look like. I know that arrow spikes are insanely efficient on Eve. So I think you'll see a lot of arrow spikes. But yeah, I would be happy to throw a bonus stream in and do some blimp stuff once I have mods put on this. And I do like that. I'm warming to the idea of the Discord, because then I can post my schedule there for you guys. You guys can check the Discord and see what I'm gonna do and when I'm gonna do it. Or if like some weekends I cancel streams, like if I'm not feeling well or if I have a work thing, and it'd be awesome to be able to communicate with everybody and just be like, hey everybody, like, you know, can't stream this weekend, but I have a good reason because I'm going to do X thing, you know? Okay, we're climbing 3.4 kilometers to go, everybody. That magic moment I talked about well over an hour ago, where we go over the top of a ridge and we see the Kerbals. is coming, everybody. It's coming. We're almost there. Okay, I can't get too excited. I gotta drive slowly and carefully. We do not want to damage our rover this close. But if we can make it up and over this hill, we should be able to do it on this charge. We're getting a ton of energy from the sun now. The solar panels on top doing their job, providing us with our ability to drive almost ad infinitum. The wheels are holding up okay. The rover, honestly, I think, yeah, 8 wheels was the way to go with this kind of weight and this kind of gravity. 2.5 kilometers to go, everybody. We are almost there. Super excited to be there. Okay, up over the top there. Still crawling up this huge hill. That the last thing that stands between us and our goal. We've crossed such a huge amount of space here. From our time landing, which seems so long ago. I am actually, too, kind of curious what altitude this this lander's at, because we're still climbing. We're almost at 600 meters. But yeah, we're getting so close. Everybody's stuck with me. Everybody's been super chill and patient. I mean, at this point, 1.5 kilometers, everybody. At this point, we just gotta do it. In fact, they're in front of that hill, I think. I think I see them. 1.3. I think I see them. I think they're in front of that ridge behind us. Or that ridge behind them. Oh my god, we've gone to the count now. 1 kilometer, everybody. 1 kilometer. There they are. Oh my god. Ah, it feels so long to finally be to them. I think we might be able to make it on this charge. If we have to shut down, we're very close. It'll be okay. Not ideal. Kind of dumb. It's fine. Dude, I have been doing this too. They're in front of the ridge that we see. Sorry, yeah. I've been streaming for so long today. I don't usually stream this long. Here they are. Okay. Here are my Kerbals. We did it. We did it! Yes! Okay. Okay, we're gonna pull forward just a little bit here. Let's park. Here we go. All right, now we're gonna put an antenna up just so that we have a good connection, but it's not gonna be a big deal for very long. We are here. All right. Boom. Here we go. Okay, let's go ahead and go back here. Let's set up for... Let's extend our ladder. Let's get our solar panels popped open. Yes. Quick save. Smart. Smart. Very smart. Okay, what we're going to do really quickly is we're going to observe our mystery go. Keep that experiment. We're going to take log some pressure data. The atmosphere is very dense. At the surface, it crushes down on the instrumentation. Okay, there's that. Let's get this. Run atmospheric analysis. This might be an atmosphere, but it's definitely not something you want to breathe. Okay, let's go ahead and get this. Log our seismic data. The sensor has detected possible seismic activity below the surface. No, NORAD. Your bloodlust is not allowed right now. Okay, we are getting tons of power back very quickly. Look at that recharge rate. All right. Let's go ahead and let's pop our... Let's get them both outside. Who cares? That it is quite loaded up with experimentation. Oh, crap. Okay, we're gonna have to do one thing. Let's go ahead and get their headlights on. Okay, I want to take this and put this in here for now. All right. Okay. There we go. Now we're going to go to here. No, NORAD, your bloodlust is not welcome here right now. God. Just like, oh, death. Yes, kill them. Kerbals must die. Okay. All right. Now, I'm hoping this is the one with the experiment control station. It is. First, we need to set up our power stations. So we're going to have to come around here. Blood for the blood god, Eve. Okay. Boop. Okay. We're going to come back around here and set up our landing site. I don't think I have EVA science with me right now. I think I forgot to bring an EVA science kit. But we're just going to not worry about that. Okay. Man, I hope we brought enough things. I think that 2 will be enough. I'm hoping that. Hoping so. Otherwise, we're going to have to not use some of our science equipment. Of course, my Kerbals are going to be here for a little while. Okay, let's set this down. Boom. All right. Almost done. We need an experiment control station. Okay. Okay, getting there. Oh, is that a weather station? Whoopsie doodle. Well, that's all right. We have a control station somewhere. I'll get it set up when the time comes. At least I hope we do. At least God, I hope we do. Come on. Gonna start a cult for Eve. There we go. Okay. Really shouldn't have had him set up that science station because we're going to get less science from it now, but that's okay. The fact that we're going to get any science from the surface of Eve at all is kind of just a miracle right now. Okay. I mean, we didn't bring our EVA science package with us, so, you know, yeah. We'll put that on the Ascent craft, and it'll carry it here for us. Dude, I know, okay? It's been a stressful day. All right. Let's go see. All of this is going to be completely and utterly academic if this doesn't work. We need it. Okay, keep hitting F. Climb out. Oh, please, no. Oh, God, I don't think they can get up onto it. They could on Kerbin. I know they can. Okay, we're gonna play with that later. We'll play with it in a second. I am sure I can get them into this thing, maybe. I have another idea if that doesn't work. Yeah, they don't have them on. They're too weak to work on Eve, unfortunately. Okay, so that all is actually producing science. That's okay. I have a plan. We're going to F5 for safety right now. Because I brought an engineer with me. Okay, here we go. Okay. God damn it, don't move it away from me, please. Come on. I don't know, let's try that. I don't think they have the strength to climb out. No, they don't. Okay. We're not going to panic. We just have to be a little bit more... we're going to have to be a little bit more creative with the tools that we have at our disposal. Okay. Okay. Well, that's kind of my thought, but I can't get this old ladder piece out of the way, and I'm not sure how I can select it. So I kind of have a plan if I can just move this thing. Okay. 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 Oh, it's too big. Dang it. Hmm. Well... Can he grab the ladder segments? That's the piece. Or that's the thing. Can you drive the truck next to it? Can you attach directly to it? Oh, they like the extendable ladder, huh? That might work. Let me try one more thing, and then we're going to try that. Yeah, let me try one more thing, and then we'll attempt that. No, don't target it. Grab the ladder. Move. There it is. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, now the question is, why won't it let me place it there? Okay. It won't matter? What won't matter? I need positivity right now, NORAD. Oh, no, come on. Okay, can I make that leap up to that other ladder? So it's just not gonna let them do it, huh? Where else on this thing could I place a collapsible ladder? That's the thing. I gotta get them on top. That's how they get into it. Okay, what if I do this? Okay. Mr. Crush their skulls with meteors is known for its positivity. There we go. Okay. Come on. Yes! Yes! Okay. Not perfect. They're there. Yes! Ah! Oh, okay, okay. It's gonna work, everybody. It's gonna work. Grab. And then he can space, let go. Can he get down, though? That's the question. Okay. Okay, you know what? It doesn't look right, but it works. It works. That's all I needed. All right, boys, it's time. You're heading home. Okay, let's go grab you guys the gear that you need, because you guys might have to EVA once you get back to space, if that ever happens. Okay. Okay, so actually, before we do this, I'm going to boop, boop, boop. All right. And come over here. Grab his pack. All right. This is the moment, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking with me today. It's been great fun to hang out with everybody. We're not quite done yet, but we're very close. First, let's get an EVA report. Did you eat too much before you left? You feel so sluggish and heavy. Keeping it. Okay. Take a surface sample. The surface appears to have a very strong purple tint to it. Or is it gray and it just looks purple because everything else on Eve is? You start to wonder if you're not taking on a purple tint yourself. Okay, here we go. Boom. I'm naming you all the Boop Troop. Special thanks to the Boop Troop on this one. We finally got here. Now, how do we get home? Is that Gilligan in the sky? All right, there we go, everybody. All done. Now let's get our Kerbals into the... this thing and get them home. Now, this is my scientist. He's going to go in first because he no longer has a job to do. He just has to research. So we're going to climb up here. And put him inside our weird ladder here that I built. Hope it continues to work. Keep going up, keep going up, keep going up, keep going up. Yes. No! No. Come on. We got it. This has to work. This is the last time they literally ever have to get into this thing. If I can get them in, they never have to get out until their salvation arrives. Okay, what has changed? The plan if this thing flips is... we're not going to talk about the plan if it flips. Okay, we're having a little bit of trouble because they keep getting launched into the ether. So we're going to go back to my engineer. We know this can work. We know we can make it work. Let's go ahead and F5. I think that's smart. Because they can always get back into the capsule. Okay. Let's go ahead and get him on board. And we're going to climb back up here. And we're going to make a little change to our ladder right here. I think if we make a little change to it, we can get it to work. They can die. No. Okay. Yeah. That got him up. Okay. Okay, we're going to come over here with him. He's got a job to do before he's done with his day. Don't launch him away. Don't launch him away. This walkway was built for a reason. Yeah. There. Okay. Okay. That's one, everybody. That's one. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to get him researching our science, too, as soon as we get them both inside. We're going to get them moved around to where they will live for the next couple of years. We'll get them researching. I'll sign off. I'll thank everybody for being so patient with me today. We'll all be happy because we saw success. Close that evil, evil ladder. Get away, evil, evil ladder. Okay. Let's get this sucker extended too. Okay. Now, we need to go here. I want to transfer crew. Which one is our engineer? So, Bill is our engineer. Bill, you're going to transfer to here. We're going to come here and go collect all. Nope, they don't need to be collected. They will transmit their data. So, they will transmit their data when... And the seismometer is going to transmit its data when something crashes into the planet, which, given my proclivity towards crashing, won't be that long. All right, we're going to clean all of our experiments first. That'll take a bit of energy, But as you can see, we're actually holding solidly on our energy now that we're not moving. We could actually probably hibernate our Rove mate if we wanted to. Let's turn hibernation on for it, because now we have Kerbals in here that can drive this thing. So we do not need that Rove mate right now, so we can save a bit of energy. And here we're going to go. We're going to go to start research. And that is it. Oh, we don't have any research to research. Hang on real quick. Let's go here. Let's review our stored data. Let's go boop. 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 Okay, lab is full of data. Starting research. And we are making science, everybody. Okay, so we're going to hit keep the rest of these. And that's it, everybody. We did it. Oh, my God. Ah. We finally did it. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking with me today. This was a super duper long stream, but we got to hang out and have a lot of fun and chill out. It was really cool. We're on Eve. Kerbals are down. They're in their mobile lab, the space dump truck. So now all we have to do is build a gigantic lander that will land and give them science. So we're going to have to figure out how we're going to do that. I don't know how we're going to do that, but we're going to have to figure it out. Yeah, wow, what a great stream. Another mega stream for Eve. We'll probably have to have a third one to get these guys out of here. But we did it. We got them down. We're collecting science. We're going to transmit science. It's going to be awesome. So thank you, everybody who joined me for the stream today. I don't even know how many people were here. So many new people. Kami, TK Agency, Chris, Clown Fiasco. We got them there. About 10 meters from where they were for the past 3 years. Exactly. Exactly. Spud, thank you for stopping by. Same thing. Lazy, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. If I missed you, I've never actually had a stream before where so many people came by where I might miss somebody. NORAD, of course. But if I missed anybody, thank you so much for stopping by anyways. It was super awesome. 45 followers now, which is amazing. We got 3 followers today, which is really cool. I will let you guys know next week on the Discord. We'll start working that out, and I will try to have something ready for you guys and a link to put in my about. That way we can, I can post schedules. I can do all sorts of stuff there. We can have memes. I love me some memes. Anywho, thank you, everybody. I will catch everybody very, very soon. Oh, real quick, we're going to do this. Save game. I pray that the rogue planet's and wipes out all of this. NORAD, you and your bloodlust, I swear. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody. I will catch you all very, very soon. Have a lovely rest of your weekend and week. Next week, we're going to do a little more Microsoft Flight Simulator, and at this rate, probably another mega stream to try to get these Kerbals off of this hellscape. Take care, everybody. Have a great week and weekend. Signing off. Oh, also plugs. Instagram. YouTube. If you missed any part of the stream, God forbid, and you want to scroll through it, I will have it up on YouTube in a couple of hours. Take care, everybody.